Nobody's going to question me now that, oh, Elvis, what did you do to change Nigeria? I'm doing my part. I'm not doing this to expect anything back, rather to expect a better Nigeria, a better country. Let's do our part, because trust me, guys, trust me. This looks like the last chance, the last opportunity. Trust me, if we miss this, I beg, talk to your family back home. Tell everybody when they go collect their PVC. It's very, very important. Let us do this together. It's very, very important. We cannot continue like this. The PVC collection in Benin City, I would like us to quickly go through this as well. Let's see the PVC collection in Benin City. 1 minute. Let me screen record this from our own channel. Although I'm going to upload the video there later on, but I'd like us to quickly see this and take it from here. Please help us to share, and let's do this together. Let me quickly put this on the screen, because my team actually went on this yesterday. Okay, this is Nigeria Watch as well, so don't worry. Let me play this.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
Your name, sir?
Kabiru Isa Adamu.
Okay, sir. Sir, you have come to collect your permanent voter's card.
Yes.
So how was this?
But the exercise is very free and fair.
Yes.
No history. The crowd is less. There is no much crowd there. The thing is very simple.
And people are actually coming to come and collect.
But the turnout is low.
Okay. And you hope to use your voter's card on this coming election?
Inshallah, by the grace of God, to vote a candidate of my choice.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch team are on feed, try to find out the level of compliance on the part of the people and that of INEC officials. That's the reason why we are here at Agbado. This is Agbado Primary School, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Good morning, man.
Good morning, my brother.
Tell us your experience with your...
First of all,
yes.
Let me introduce myself.
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Okonkwo.
Good.
I vote in Ward 12, Unit 22. But the problem we
under
have...
already the local government.
Oh, yes. The problem we have in this Ward 12, people refuse to come and collect their cards. Look at them. They are free. No person to attend to, no queue. But if you come, they go just attend to you. They are laughing and they are gisting with us. They are even telling us to go and call other people to come and collect their own. Look at my own. I just collected it now. Within 3 minutes, they attended to me.
Thank you, ma'am. So the bone of contention here is that people are not turning up.
People are not turning up. People are not turning up. Because maybe they take advantage of nearness to the road, or it's very close to them. People are not turning up. That's the problem we have here. You watch it, no person here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay.
These people that are just coming now.
All right, my people, I'm going to continue with that video. You can see what we are talking about. One of the things we are talking about, some of us, we counter ourselves on this platform. People are not turning up in Benin City to go collect their PVC. When we are doing rally right now, 10 million march, everybody will be available because most of them are bored. Everybody wants to be there. This is one of the things I've been talking about for a while. But now, time to collect PVC. There's no queue here, nothing. In fact, we are there. This is not like we are picking someone else's video or whatever, our Rise channels or whatever. This is my team on ground. Nigeria Watch is on ground asking people questions. What is happening? You heard that woman saying that people are not turning up to collect their PVC, that she got there. Within 3 minutes, she got a PVC. In my state, Edo State, Benin City. Let's move on, my people, and listen to what others have to say here. Thank you.
very much.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Your name, sir?
Abdullah.
Today you can't collect your vote, permanent voters card.
Yes.
So when you collect the process where you take collect hard or easy?
Yes.
Easy for you.
Yes, yes.
I show the camera the voters card. And you ready to use and vote? Okay. And until of now, I collect so. Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers. Currently, I'm studying at the primary school right now. There's one collection center here where people come to collect their PVC. Ward 12 already local government area of the state. My what actually baffles me is that the level of compliance by our people is so low. We have 10 packs of PVCs there, loaded completely. And our people are here to collect it. And this exercise will end on Sunday this week. Sunday, beginning of a new week, it will end here on Sunday. But imagine what our people are doing. I want our people to take this exercise seriously. That they should know that the issue of Nigeria is not the issue of prayer, it's a matter of action. And they can do whatever protest and complain through the ballot box. And the only way you can do that is to get your PVC. My name is Lefty Samuel Saignon. You're reporting for Nigeria Watch from Agbado Primary School. Your name, sir?
My name is Okoro Christian.
Okay. Bros, how you get your voters card? Don't collect your
voters card already.
Okay. Now, I don't visit some centers, and our people not go collect. How you look that thing? How it be for your mind?
Oh, it's very, very bad. But according to I would like INEC to postpone the collection of the PVC.
May they extend that?
May they extend the PVC. The collection, but the time is too short. This will cover like January to end of this January. Then it's more better. Okay. People are looking for the PVC. If you went to INEC Center, you see a lot of crowd there. They're not attending them. So you stay there, people stay there. There's no PVC. So the time when they are doing it, I don't really understand. So that they extended the time to the January ending. Yeah.
Okay, now INEC has taken it out of their office. They have taken it to the world level. Now, I don't kind of go world level. Now, what level they did now? People don't they collect. How you view that one? They bring out your doorstep. People are not collecting.
Maybe the news not pass around. Maybe people go to their wall. So maybe they go to collect. Maybe the news don't pass around.
As a youth, which message get for the youth of the state?
I want the youth try to come out. Like if you go for northern area, the youth, that's their prestige. They try to use them. Nobody lack of. We don't need the beggar or cripple. So all of them come out. So how many youth come out this time around to show their who they want to vote for?
Okay.
So that's what.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That was our reporter right there in Benin City, saying, according to the people right there, as you can hear them saying that people are not turning up to collect their PVC. I don't know why, and I don't know what to say about that. But before we move on, because I'm supposed to play more videos before we move on, but I'm going to allow everybody to talk on this. The people I already have here, I want people to talk on this in two minutes. Just on the PVC matter before we move on to the bigger one. But before that, I would like to quickly acknowledge people right there on the comment section. Shola David, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Mike Akambari, thanks for joining us. Skystream America, thanks for joining us. Joshua Aya, good evening to every one of you. Tony South, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Oros, hey, oh, hi. Thanks for joining us. Larry Obi, thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Larry Obi, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Like I said, Rosa Francis, Nana, Roland, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. Christopher, Otasowie, thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria, good to have you back. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. The Irons Ward, thanks for joining us, madam. Good to have you here. Wisdom Lucky, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. I can see Wisdom Lucky is right there with us. Thanks very much for joining us. Also, Francis Chukwemeka, thanks for joining us. Do Light Watch, thanks for joining us. And thanks for the super chat as well. Your pocket never run dry. I can see Osaka Dad is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Okechukwu Bennett, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my people. Kingsley Ogbona, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Osaka Daddy. Now, God bless all of you now. Let's quickly take on our panelists that we have here on this PVC matter, because as you can see, the PVC collection is not really encouraging according to what you can see there. Because some people normally say sometimes when we post or when we try to showcase a video on this platform, some people come up by their submission by saying, oh, it's a propaganda, oh, it's a setup by APC, it's a setup on this. I actually sent out my team, okay, randomly to go ask questions. You get that? So what is your take on this? Lefties, please quickly talk on this in 3 minutes, and let's move on to the panelists before we talk about the big one.
I may not even take up to 3 minutes. My advice is for the people to make sure they go and collect their PVC if you've not collected your PVC. And for a lot of people in diaspora, please make sure you talk to your people at home to make sure they go collect their PVC. Like the last person just said, that before now everybody were eager. They went to INEC office, filled up, demanding for PVC. And when now INEC has brought it close to you, why are you not using the opportunity? Are you tired? You can never be tired. If you can go to INEC office to demand it for PVC and you didn't get it, and later on INEC now released it. So we must make out that time. Now there is no crowd. You go there less than 1 hour. You can spare your 1 hour.
3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes that lady collected the PVC.
Let's just say 1 hour. Less than 1 hour, because the more the crowd, the more the time wasted. Now, no crowd, meaning if you can come, they can tell to you, because the more the crowd, the more you wait. Now, no crowd. Why not use the opportunity to make sure? And ANEC should also make sure they extend it to the end of this month, because at the time people were looking for it, going to their offices, they couldn't provide it. Now that people are tired, some people are no more around maybe their area, or they should extend it to allow those people that have not collected to collect, because the target is the youth.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. To be honest, for me, as for the youth, I have a lot to say, but I'm going to reserve it after the election. It might be important, or it might be, I might talk about it, I might not talk about it. To be honest, I have a lot of reserve. I'm just going to keep it because I'm waiting for the positivism over the election. I want my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, to become the next president of Nigeria. But we cannot be suffering. I'm not saying we, all of us cannot be suffering. They will be begging you to go collect your PVC. To me, it doesn't make sense to me. I have a caller right here. Good evening to you, madam. Once again, please talk to us.
Yes, everybody, good evening. I just want to thank you, Nigeria Watch, for your concern concerning our suffering in Nigeria here. Please, only what I want to say is that I want to advise Peter Obi to still try and organize people that will be going to the villages, not only coming to the states, like those states. At least we have all this Isha land, Aushi, Abudu, all this Oza, Igbanke, all these villages. Make people still send people, make them they go there. inside village, I beg.
Okay.
May they still go, they talk to all these people, may they still they vote. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you very much. Our hope now for Nigeria now just Peter Obi,
yes,
because we don't tire to be slave in our country. This APC and PDP, they don't use us to become slaves.
exactly.
They don't put us in bondage. So now Peter Obi now go feel release us. Even that day, self when Peter Obi go Enugu for rally, if you see as people they call her Obi with tears, they cry. After they watch this video, say people they cry, they call Obi. It be like say everybody there for bondage. They call Obi, like our hope. Come and release us from this slavery. Come and release us from this imprisonment, spiritual imprisonment. Come and release us. People they cry, they say Obi. That is Obi can't they go like this straight. People just they cry.
It's okay,
Obi,
madam. It's okay.
Obi,
I understand your emotion.
Help us. I beg, we don't tire. We don't tire for these people. Atiku, beg you, Atiku. This is when we did so, Atiku, you are part of it. Leave us alone. You they call you walk on just thief. You no one help us at all. I beg. Nigeria Watch, make you not tire. Make you see they help us. Make Peter before God release us from this bondage. The suffering is too much. The suffering is too much. Now let me want to take care of my children. Nobody they help me suffer too much. Bye bye.
Yeah, this is what it is. I'm very, very emotional right now. This is what it is. This is the issue that is making everybody to cry on a daily basis. That is exactly the picture of what is happening down there. The tears of this woman is an example or a display of millions of tears in that country. It's an example of the pains people are passing through. There is no remedy, no assistance. The government is not ready to even give what is called just social services that can relinquish people in their suffering a little bit. No assistance in any way. The way this woman is shedding tears right now, a lot of family is passing through that. And it's a very painful thing that this can happen at any time to anybody. Nobody deserves this kind of pains and tears in any nation like Nigeria, where we have every resources, what it takes, human and material resources, to give people the best of life. Nobody wants it. Sorry, Nigeria Watch, for coming. I'm really, really emotional.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. But it's not about crying. Everybody's crying. Everybody's suffering. A lot of people in Nigeria are suffering. Do not forget, Fellas is suffering and smiling. The smile you see in some people's face is not really smile. If you go to the street, you know that lots of people are suffering. That is why we are asking and demanding the youth and people. The only way you can make change is to put your effort. Not like, I don't know where the woman is calling from. She also has to put in effort. Cry does not solve issues. Like she said, let Peter Obi send people. Peter Obi cannot do it alone. You can send people, knowing so well what you are passing through. You can also be the mouthpiece. You can do the advocacy, just like we are doing. Nobody is asking us to do it. It's because of the issue, the suffering that is making us to come out here every day to talk. Nobody is paying us here. We are not advertising Peter Obi because he gave us money, or we are related to one of his campaign team. We are not related to anybody. So everybody, if you know you are suffering, what is the part you are playing? What are you doing? Are you just sitting down there to say you are waiting for one person to come and rescue you? No. We all have to put up this strength together to solve the problem.
Thank you.
That's how I see it.
Yes, thank you. That call actually just broke me. Trust me. I think she was calling from Czech Republic. Anyway, let's hear from Mr. Pansat. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
He's supposed to be Mr. Machiavelli. He's been there before.
Mr. Machiavelli is not here. He's not
he
here.
Just left. Oh,
He's
no.
Not here. Go ahead, Mr. Pansat. Thank you, sir.
All right, no problem. Good evening, everybody. And yeah, that's the kind of call that when you get it, that you imagine what our people are going through back home. Just rents the heart, tear it apart. She's taking care of her kid by herself. No hope, no help. But I also associate myself with the remarks of leftists. You have to hang in there, hope and help is on the way. Do your part. We're all going to do our part. No matter what, we're going to take back the country. The PVC, my comment on that, as you can recall, Avis, I've been saying that the body language of INEC shows that they're doing the best they can. That beating up on them amounts to voter suppression. It's telling somebody, go and collect your PVC, but INEC is going to rig the election. It doesn't work. I believe that they're doing what they're supposed to do, and the president is doing what he's supposed to do so far. And of course, the criticism that's leveled on them help them do what they're supposed to do. So I'm not berating anybody, criticizing them, but they're making available their PVC, and our youth, they're responding. So far so good. They have time. I don't know if it's a 20. It was extended on a ward level to sometime in a few days here, and then at another level to the 28th or so. So go and get the PVC. We're very proud of you. So sometime as we speak and we're berating the youth, trust me, I know the youth, they're ready. But you're going to need this PVC actually to be completely ready. I know your heart's in the right place. So we're not being condescended by suggesting that you go and get that PVC, because some of us outside can't get the PVC. The PVC is a very important thing. Everybody in diaspora wants to be able to get the PVC and vote, but we can't. So you're privileged. You do that for us. I will promise you a month-long party in Nigeria. I'm gonna be there myself when that result come in. We're gonna party like it's 1999. So all this we're doing for you. Every single person you see here don't have to. So that's my take on it. I'm encouraging you, just like I'm thanking INEC for passing that bill. You did well there. So some of the things that give you a bad name are done in particular cities like Lagos or at the ward level. But do keep doing the best you can. You're public servants. You're not going to be appreciated as much, but do the right thing. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Pansa. Thank you so much. All right. Let's quickly hear from brother Prince Collis. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, my brother Najawosh. God bless you for your strength. May God increase your strength every time. What I can say, the little I can say is just to add to what other panelists have said before. We need to make effort to make sure that they are collecting the PVC. And what we need to do, those of us, the viewers at home, our panelists, our media representative in this Niger Watch, those that are involved in one way or the other. After, if I finish this program, I will still try and pass the message across through our platform. Every single person that have access to text message, we should test our relatives, our family back home. We should test them to go and collect their PVC. Which is a thing we need to do now, because that PVC is the weapon that we need to fight this fight. It is our voice, it is our strength, it is our future. So we have to use everything we have, and the best access now, the best way we can access people now is through Mobi, text messages, WhatsApp messages. It is free of charge if you have data. Let us send it to our family wherever they are. They should go and collect their PVC. It is time for them to collect that PVC now. It is clear to us now that the INEC is ready to give it out. I was listening to the INEC chairman in Chatham House was talking about how ready they are. So it's very clear now from what I've watched now, from a reliable source now. I saw our brother doing his work diligently at home, lefties, Amawasa. So we have seen it clearly that it is left for the voters, the electorate, to go and collect their PVC. So let us use the media that we have in hand, which is our mobile phone, WhatsApp, text messages, to send to our various brothers wherever they are, the villages, because there's nobody. Hardly you see every 5 person, you don't have 3 people with mobile. So let us use that source to send message to them to collect this PVC, and it shall be well with us.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. This is just a preamble. We have not started yet. Okay, Machiavelli, my brother, talk to us. Good evening to you. 3 minutes.
Thank you. I've been trying to get on just where I am now. I'm on the highway, so it's just that my network is going to be fluctuating. So please pardon me, Nigerians. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to my brother Elvis, and also to those in the panel. And thank you for this awareness. And to the concerned citizens, you see the reason why I say you should be concerned. Looking at the picture I saw in the video just now, it was not appeasing to me. Because we take our time to come here to tell you what is happening to what in our country. It's my beloved country. I will never leave Nigeria. This is where I was born. But we come here day in, day out to tell you the truth. But those of us that are watching us, if you are actually concerned, you should encourage your brothers and sisters back home that this election is for the youth, is for your future. You must do everything to make sure we get it right. Please, I'm on my knees. For those of us who came through Libya, those my brothers and sisters who came through Libya, some died. Think about the pains you went through. Think about what you went through to get to the promised land. If your country was good, would you do that? So why don't you use this time to encourage those that are there, to tell them the suffering you came through, to actually tell them what it takes to have your country back. You have to fight. And fighting is just that franchise. INEC is not going to extend that. You saw what the INEC chairman told you. They are not going to extend it. This is a way to suppress you, but you must also prove to them that you are ready for change. Please, my brothers and sisters, I am urging everybody now, go and collect your PVC. Let us come out in mass if you want a change. Change is not just, you cannot have it like that. You must fight for it. And this is the fight. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Machiavelli. Thanks for your submission. We have a caller here. Don't lie, watch, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 2 minutes quickly.
Okay, I will not take up to 2 minutes. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and my brothers, panelists, and all Nigerians around the world. For this PVC, I think I said it a few months ago, as it is now, because the time is too short. If we can organize a rally, Operation Go and Pick Your PVC, I think that will be better for us. Because most people, they don't know if the PVC is ready or if it's not ready. If we can do a rally, for a day or two, so that awareness will be there, so that it will ginger everybody, you understand, to go and collect. Especially the obedience back home, they should organize themselves because they are targeting the youth not to vote for Mr. Peter Obi, so that we can get the numbers. I think that will go a long way. That is my contribution. Thanks, everyone.
That's a wonderful one. Thank you very much, my brother. To be honest, this is a good suggestion right there. Let me quickly move on to Godson. Godson, talk to us in 3 minutes, and let's move on to the main topic. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Naja. Was greeting to my fellow panelists.
Thank you.
Yeah. I actually hear the cry.
Mr. Naja, welcome. Godson.
Yeah, I greet you, brother. I actually hear the cries of that woman. I was heartbroken when I heard that cry. You see, the burden is just too much on that woman. The burden is just too much on her. That is why she was sharing that tears. I did the same here, this platform, Machiavelli too. When you reflect back on Nigeria, you will shed tears, definitely shed tears. You understand? That is the tears of looting. That is the tears of decades of corruption in Nigeria. That is the tears you are seeing. If Nigeria was was like Dubai today, I don't think that woman will be shed that same tears. If Nigerian citizens be living up to standard, that woman will not be here shedding tears. So that is the tears of decades of corruption and decadence of Nigeria. That is the tears you are hearing. You know, a lot of people have been sharing these same tears in silence that we don't even know. People are dying in silence. So we should do everything to rescue Nigeria. Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your consign. And those of you watching us right now, please help us to share. If you're on the comment section, do your part as well. Help us to share and like this broadcast. Let's move on. As you all know, for the past 48 hours, APC and PDP have been fighting with themselves, you know, for, in fact, competing with themselves who failed more for their failures, or rather for their criminality. So these are the things that we're going to be talking about this tonight. So I'd like us to start from here. Thank you.
The call for the arrest of Nigeria's former vice president and the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party by the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council is festering as the spokesperson of the campaign, Festus Keyamo, on Tuesday announced that he is ready to forfeit his role as spokesperson in order to take up the case against Atiku. Keyamo, in a petition filed on Monday, January 16th, asked law enforcement agencies to arrest Atiku based on an audio recording released by Michael Achimugu, an alleged former aide to Atiku Abubakar, where he claimed that Atiku set up special purpose vehicles to divert public funds. Keyamo, while speaking on live television, presented 3 documents, including 2 appointment letters and an email correspondence he said linked Achimugu to Atiku Abubakar, adding that when the PDP brought up dirty documents from the United States about his principal, he challenged them to court, and they ran away. In the meantime, many reactions have trailed a new video showing the APC flag bearer, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, making incomprehensible statements again. Tinubu, while speaking at a rally, tried to explain what he will do with the power sector if elected president. Let's take a look.
I brought the electricity company all the way from America. Pay for the studies. And unnecessary little fundamental things. The more you put on sewing machine before you start sewing the clothes.
So what was that? You will deal with electricity. Let's go back again because we need to get this right. Because many people might not get it if we don't analyze it. You know, you can see right there. I will. Let me read what you can see right there. That's a statement from Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Watch this. I brought electricity company all the way from America. I repeat, I brought electricity company all the way from America.
The electricity company all the way from America. This is the boy. Pay for this.
Then he switched. I brought electricity company all the way from America, pay for the studies and all necessary titles, fundamental things. I understand many of us are educated here. I brought electricity company all the way from America, pay for the studies and all necessary little fundamental things.
Studies. And unnecessary little fundamental things.
Before you put on sewing machine, before you start sewing the cloth. Can somebody explain that to me? Because I don't understand. What does sewing machine and sewing the cloth got to do with bringing an electricity company all the way from America? I'm tired of these people, to be honest. I'm tired of the people supporting these people. If the candidate needs to be stoned to death, whoever is supporting them, all of them should be stoned to death, because we can't continue like this. Joke apart, this is not a comedy show. We are talking about the lives of more than 200 million people across the world. I don't know how this makes sense, even though people are deriving comedy out of this. But we have to face the realism. How does it make sense? What is this man talking about? His campaign team and the people clapping, applauding him on the stage, are they blind, deaf? Can they read or dilute what this man is talking about? We are playing with our future here.
And unnecessary little fundamental things. The more you put on sewing machine before you start sewing the clothes.
All right, then let's take some tweets. This is from Uche, who wrote, Nigerians will really miss all these special bangers from Tinubu after the election. Non-stop entertainment, entertainer of last year, and will also win the award this year. He does them so effortlessly. Sabinus, am I correct? And co are learners. Well, Innocent wrote, I don't support Tinubu, but this was out of context. He means when all the little fundamental things come all the way from America before you. The electricity company studies before any cloth is sewn. Where is the lie? Let's not joke about everything. Chukwuemeka wrote, hello, Festus Keyamo. I need to understand this, please. I know you are very busy with #AtikUgate, but just help a citizen to understand better and go back and face #AtikUgate squarely. Looking forward to hearing from you. Well, Festus Keyamo, Chukwuemeka is waiting for an explanation. I mean, this for me was very different. I mean, it was a minute statement, I believe. I mean, Dr. Bati, I don't know if you understand what he was trying to say. Can you help us out with that before we talk about Festus Keyamo really quickly?
Well, I know I've studied many things, but I'm not an interpreter. Okay? So let people deal with their own interpretations. However, I think that what is more important, why the drama is exciting, why people are joking that these politicians, if care is not taken, will send Oga Sabinos out of work or make it impossible for Alibaba to get a commission, since the politicians themselves are providing the excitement. I think it's more important for the ordinary Nigerian voter to focus on the issues, to listen to the details of what the politicians are saying.
But they don't understand this particular sentence about the power sector. So, I mean, how do we deal with that? That's the conversation. It's very important.
Then they ask questions.
Yeah.
Then the voter has the right to ask questions, to say, okay, what exactly are you saying?
Yeah.
What is the clarification about this point? Because when we go into that election,
All right, I'm going to stop that right there. Let me take it back again. I'm sorry, guys. I need to expatiate on this particular part, and I'm happy that I have Mr. Emeka here with me. He's the first person. He's just coming in, but he's going to be the first person I'm going to ask question on this for a reason best known to me.
Have trailed a new video showing the APC flag.
Mr. Emeka, good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening to you too.
Okay, thank you. Please, I want you to watch this part again. I'm going to play it one more, and I really want you to. Although you have not come out a bit to Tinubu, but in another platform, I don't know if it was yesterday, people brought your video to me. It was very obvious that you supported Tinubu. But it's okay. But I want you to, and maybe you might bet, because the Nigerians are currently calling on Festus Keyamo to analyze this for us. So maybe directly or indirectly, you might be a spokesperson to Bola Ahmed Tinubu to analyze this for us. Please listen to this, and I'll need a question. I'll ask you a question on it. Thank you.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu making incomprehensible statements again. Tinubu, while speaking at a rally, tried to explain what he will do with the power sector if elected president. Let's take a look.
I brought the electricity company all the way from America. Pay for the studies. And unnecessary little fundamental things. The more you put on sewing machine before you start sewing the clothes.
Okay, Mr. Mecca, good evening to you once again. Please, I would like you to talk to us. What is your understanding of that statement?
Okay, I've noticed. Okay, first and foremost, let me state this. Yeah, because of the statement you made, yeah. I am being objective, and I will always stay objective. In my objective assessment, I have concluded that Bola Ahmed Tinubu would win the election, which I have stated here. Many of you do not like it, and I've stated in different forums. And those in the different forums, they ask me.
No, Mr. Mecca, hold on.
So, but you say support. I am not saying support. I am saying objectively based on my analysis, right? Because
so can you analyze this statement for us?
Yeah, so I just wanted to make a statement on what you just said previously. Now, based on what he's saying here, this is a gaffe. It can be misinterpreted. Tinubu have made several gaffes in the past. Article likewise too. So, but what I can interpret from this, in my own view, it's not like I am trying to support him. He's saying he brought an American company. I think the Iron is currently bankrupt now, as at that time to do feasibility study on electricity. And then he said he also paid for the study. What he's trying to say, before you sew a cloth, you must put sewing machine first. It is an analogy, like what we will say before you do something, or if you want to ride the horse, or you put the horse before the cart rather than the cart before the horse. So I believe what he's trying to say is you must probably do things right if you want to get things right. So that's my interpretation of this. So the analogy he's saying is, in my view, do not sound wrong. Before you sew a cloth, you must put on the sewing machine. Which is
okay, Mr. Mecca, I'm going to say this. You might not like this because I'm very, very passionate about my country, and I am
also passionate about Nigeria too.
No,
it's let me just to correct this. I'm extremely passionate about Nigeria. Nobody would
you
want
cannot
to,
be passionate about Nigeria.
Nobody will want to accord that passion. That's
what I'm saying. You cannot be passionate about Nigeria and choose Tinubu over.
I am not choosing Tinubu. The people, the statistics, the assessments, the projection, and the voters and registered voters and those who have collected PVC across the 36 states.
Who are you? Who is your principal?
I do not have a principal. I am an analyst. Those people are saying it is Bola Ahmed Tinubu they want. So based on that projection, based on the analysis, based on the stronghold of APC, and based on the opposition parties currently involved in this race, I have made my assessment. I have made my analysis. I have looked at it. No governor within the 21 states that APC holds have no one has broken ranks. They are still with
Mr. Mecca.
Based on that, I will be telling lies to Nigerian and telling
with all due respect, Mr. Niger, I'm sorry. With all due respect, I'm listening from home. I'm not going to allow this guy speak.
But let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind.
For too long. I'm sorry. We're at the very end of this election. I refuse to allow Emeka to speak.
No.
let him speak his mind. Let him speak his mind. He has his right.
This is an insult to us. How can you
No. Nigeria, can we put a decorum here? Can we put a decorum here?
All right.
Can we put Mr. Nanjawosh?
When it gets to your turn,
hold on.
Mr. Nanjawosh.
Everybody stay mute. Everybody stay mute.
Mr. Nanjawosh, can I say something, please?
Yeah.
I respect.
I need to address.
I respect everybody. Let Emeka speak his mind. He has his right to speak. If you want to counter him, when it gets to your turn, you counter him. Everybody's waiting for him.
Sorry, that's not going to happen.
No. But the thing is, you are suppressed. See, Omoyeskona, you might not like it. Omoyeskona.
He's not the only one that comes to the
Mrs.
channel.
Mrs. Omoyeskona, respect his right.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm not going to allow
disrespect any.
Continue to speak.
Hold on. Everybody stay mute. No, don't unmute yourself. I have a caller. 1 minute. I'll come back to that. I have a caller. Let me quickly talk to this caller. Please don't unmute yourself. Let's get this caller and see what this caller have to say here. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello. Turn down your device. Turn down your device, please. You are not talking.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Mike. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, Mr. Mike, all the way from Germany. Talk to us in 1 minute. Go straight to the point, please.
Yeah, I'm a listener from this Niger Watch, and this is my first time of calling this line. You know, I'm a silent listener. But to be sincere with you, I don't like what I've been seeing all this while. I'm trying to control myself all the time, listening to this man called Emeka. In the first place, I even doubt his identity because I've heard him said that he's from Abia State. He's from Umuahia. Because I'm also from Abia State. And I don't believe that this man is from Abia State. That is number one. Number two, whenever he comes here, he always starts talking about his analysis. But what I don't understand is, why should we be listening to him after seeing what is happening in Nigeria, after seeing all these crises, after seeing the suffering that people are suffering? You know, he will always talk about the old order, the old system of doing things. You know, people in Nigeria are suffering. Many of them need change. And many of us here also need a change. So I'm calling just to let you know, Mr. Niger Watch, I would like you to check the way you always allow him to talk, the way the talk or the analysis that you always bring to us here, in that your forum, in that your in that your channel, I don't think that is helpful.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I don't think that that's what we need. I don't think that is what we need.
Don't worry. I will take a decision on this based on the public. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me hear from someone else. I have someone else here. Hello, FA. Thanks for calling us. 1 minute. Talk to us.
Good evening, Najawal. Good evening, the panelists.
Thank you. Just go straight to the point. 1 minute. 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Yeah. Yes, the point be say, Najawal, as I did so, I just dey follow you just now. When that woman they cry, I mean the first person we first press tongues on for you. See, my brother, I don't feel like to you. They say now if you get wahala, your people when you go stand for you, that matter. Mecca they call the cause confusion for you. Our country is a mess. Our country they problem. I dey here, so I dey inside class. I talk to you, so I dey work. Mecca no people come they make a problem every day, sir. I just want to tell you, I too love you. Mecca no people they call your platform call they make problem. We don't pass that era.
Okay.
You understand me? So you know, a person way they support PDP, APC, Labour Party, you know, greet talker. If they call the make problem, sir, please, I beg you in the name of God, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello? Hello, please turn down your device. Turn down your device, madam. Madam, wherever you are watching me from, turn it down completely.
Okay, I'm sorry, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, go ahead. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm calling from Austria, Vienna. Okay, I support Omoye's corner. That Mr. Emeka should not be allowed to speak. Nigeria is in a dire need of Peter Obi. Nobody should come here and be saying rubbish. He's coming here to promote Tinubu. Please don't give him that room to speak. To come and be demarketing Peter Obi here in this platform. Please, just let him just go away. Or he should just listen and not speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, let me quickly pick another call here because a lot of people calling in right now. I need to listen to these people. Hello, good evening to you, Dr. Sarime. Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us in 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Naja Watch. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
My brother, you see, let me just be broken English here. I greet all the people in the house, both home and abroad. My brother Naja Watch, we have been doing a marvelous work for this our country, Nigeria, Bodo. Please, you see this guy Emeka. I don't know the planet he come from. If really is a true Nigeria, the way he's taconizing you guys in this channel, he can't do so. Please, for my own, don't let him come and discourage Nigerian people here in your channel. You are about that. Do something about it and do away with him. Because it's causing big problem in this channel. We don't want it like that. Nigeria was, you are a son of Edo State and Nigeria in particular. You are a very good man. You have a good heart. Don't let all this evil people come and destroy your channel. Please, do something about it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Now, callers, hold on. I'm going to leave a poll for the public to make a final decision on this. Everybody, hold on, please. I'm leaving a poll. Let me take a break while I leave a quick poll. Whatever the poll says, I'll take a decision. This is about my future, about the future of my children and the future of my children's children.
You know what?
No, hold on, no, please, no interjection, please, no interjection.
No need. I would leave.
No interjection.
It's a fascist platform. I'll leave. That's
what. Emeka, please wait. Emeka, please wait. Mr. Niger Watch, just 1 second. You see, this is one thing. Yes. Emeka, please wait. We need a system whereby anybody can talk. If we are operating a democracy, so you want to silence everyone because we want that? So how many of us now, the projection is given, he has not insulted. I don't agree with him. Let me say something. He's a bad person.
Hold on, Israel.
Disagree with him and I can talk to him. And I'll give you also my statistics. But my question is that, wait, let me finish now.
Just quickly, please.
America is not going nowhere because you cannot be silencing anyone. For me, I believe. Oh, God.
Your network is not pleasing.
Okay, can I say something? Nadia, let me say something. This is not.
Go ahead, Prince Collins.
Okay. Let us quickly get certain things clear here, Mr. Machiavelli. I respect your opinion, just as always. Everybody is entitled to his opinion. That is clear. But we should get something clear. There is need for us to know the origin of everything. This channel right now, according to the owner of the channel, is dedicated to promoting Peter Obi at this moment. Let us get the objective. Objective is very, very important in any activities so that we can achieve our goals. So if you belong to a platform that is promoting certain activities, you have to stay by the rules and do.
Don't talk about trend. Don't talk about new trend. Stick to promoting P2B. Don't talk about what is currently going on in Nigeria. Stick to it. Don't.
Emeka, I can see that you are sent to come out. Listen.
Your chief noble platform.
Emeka, everybody, please, stay mute, please. Emeka, I have to put you on the backstage because if you stay mute, I won't put you on the backstage. I'll bring you back to the screen, to the screen right now. I'm going to put it on the poll. The reason why I'm putting it on the poll, Emeka, you know I have so much respect for you as a Nigerian, as an individual. But now, it's all about our future.
See, Mr. Collins,
hold on, Israel.
Even if I don't like you.
Can I say something?
You said what? What did you say, Israel?
I just asked on reservation, please.
Okay, go ahead. Who is talking? Tiobala, go ahead.
Yes. I didn't say you should remove him or you should keep him. But the truth of the matter is, yesterday I carefully listened to Emeka in one of the platforms. So many things Emeka said against the candidate of Peter Obi. It was something that you as a person don't want to hear.
Yes, the information already reached me. That was
and
just
this Emeka is a distraction. If you want to analyze policy, no wahala, then we'll be talking about, even me, I can be against you here on this platform, Mr. Naija Watch. We can be talking against each other. Then we are discussing policies. We are discussing ideas. But when you talk about movement, it's a different thing entirely. I didn't say you should remove it or you should keep it. Your decision is left for you to do.
All right. Thank you. Israel, you were saying something. Please, within 30 seconds, go straight to the point, please. Israel, are you there? We can't hear you. Okay, your network is not allowing you to do this. Like I said before, I'm going to leave a poll right now. Let me leave a poll, then we take it from here.
Can I say something, please?
Who is speaking, please? Because everyone is combating right now. Who is speaking? Hello?
Chicks.
Okay, Mr. Schultz, go ahead, sir. 30 seconds.
Yeah. I just want to
hear me now.
Israel,
can you hear me? I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, Mr. Schultz, hold on, because Israel is facing a network situation. Since his network is good right now, let's quickly hear from me. Israel, 30 seconds, talk to us. See, his network is bad again. Israel, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. For the first time, you're having a network situation. Mr. Schultz, go. 30 seconds, sir. It looks like Mr. Schultz is also having network situation. I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, I just want he's coming from. Can
your
you hear
network
me?
Is not good, Mr. Schultz. I don't know what is happening to all your networks.
Wow.
Mr. Schultz, go ahead now. Go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Schultz.
I just want to that I know where he's coming from, democracy, but democracy is exactly the same thing you're doing here. You're putting it on a poll. It's what the people decide that stands. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. On the panel first. On the panel, unfortunately, we don't have Israel right now. I want to ask on the panel, not on the comment section. On the panel, please. Answer to yes or no. I'm going to ask you to unmute yourself.
Let me save you this first, right?
No, Mr. Meka, hold on. Mr. Meka, no, hold on. Just hold on, please. I know what I'm doing. Mr. Pansa, do we have a poll? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. Mr. Prince Collins, do we have a poll? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Godson, do we have a poll? Yes or no?
No.
Shooks, do we have a poll? Yes or no? Mr. Chus is having an issue with his network.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
Tiobala, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Tiobala, please answer me yes or no poll.
Yeah, let the people decide.
No. Poll, yes or no, sir?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Okay. I'm a yes corner poll, yes or no?
Yes, times a million.
Okay, good. We need to take a break for this poll. Thank you very much, my people. Let me put the poll right there, and I'll take a decision based on the decision.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. As you all know, we all are we are Nigerians. To be honest, everybody have right to support whoever they are supporting in Nigeria, especially on this presidential race. Everybody have right. You cannot take their right away from them. If I was using this platform, my own platform, which I've suffered for, since 2012, I've been a blogger. Since 2009, I've been a writer. Until I now went to university to study film and media. I actually study what I'm doing right now. I'm a filmmaker, which I don't really talk about my other side. I've produced 9 movies. I have 2 that have went through cinema. I have 4 on YouTube. And I have the others on DSTV, Africa Magic. These are the 2 things I studied. Although before I did my film and media studies, I did ITMB, Information Technology Management for Business. That gives me room to know more about computer, about social media, about technology. ITMB, Google it, Information Technology Management for Business in the University of Bristol. But I did an external transfer out of there to Cambridge to study film and media. What I'm saying here, the reason why I'm saying all this, I don't suppose to even use my channel to support any presidential candidate. I've never done it before. I've never. Normally, when you see people doing this, you know what that means? It means you have been paid to use a platform to support a specific candidate. But guess what? The reason why we are doing this is because the suffering in Nigeria, personally, I can't take it no more. The first day I decided I want to support Peter Obi, my own father were not happy with me. In fact, it took him months. In case you guys don't know, I've said it here on so many broadcasts. My dad is a chieftain of PDP. I know some of you will be shocked right now. Although many of you will know because I've said it over and over again. A chieftain of the PDP. My dad are part of the people that make decision what will happen with PDP in those states. I was born inside it when they were SDP. Till tomorrow, my dad is a chieftain of PDP. On the primary of Atiku, my dad was in Abuja with Atiku. Guess what? I love my dad with all my heart till tomorrow. But the reason why I keep loving my dad is because he chooses to support what I want to do. And he's doing what he likes to do, or what he has been doing before I was born. Now, for the first time, I'm putting in everything in me to support a presidential candidate. Do you know why? Not because I'm directly suffering. For some of you that know me very well, some of them are here on the screen, Prince Collins and many others, know that yes, by God's grace, I was born with a silver spoon. But apart from being born with a silver spoon, I've done well for myself personally. I'm a very hardworking person. Just for today, you can check. I've came out 3 times today. Yesterday, I came out 3 times. I do this back to back. Right? Now, listen, guys. I've been in Nigeria. I was working in the United Kingdom and I resigned from my work, IBM. Google it. With Elvis Oniedegin, if I work with IBM, Google everything. I resigned. I told them I resigned. My manager told me they give me 30 days to go think because I don't have sense. After about 18 or 20 something days, my manager came and approached me. Are you sure? Have you reconsidered your decision? I said, yes, I'm resigning. I just want to. Most of them cried. To cut all that short. Then I resigned. 2016, I moved to Nigeria. I've been living in Nigeria to date. I'm in United Kingdom right now. I'm here for a visit. I don't know if you get where I'm going. This is many people that is watching me right now in diaspora. This is their dream. Many of them want to move back home. I've been living in Nigeria since 2016. Sometimes I spend a year and 6 months in Nigeria. I spend a year and 2 months. I spend a year or a minimum of a year I've spent in Nigeria. Then I come to UK, spend like 3 months. I go back to Nigeria. It means I've seen everything that is happening in Nigeria. I've seen the suffering that our people is facing. In fact, the suffering is not affecting me myself. I've got to realize that no matter what you have in Nigeria, the suffering is affecting you. Then I decided to say, let me sit down and scrutinize the best candidate I can devote my channel for. When Peter Obi moved out, although when it was a PDP, I didn't support him. I have to say it, I raised. My dad is a chieftain of PDP. I'm supposed to be supporting Peter Obi when it was a PDP, but I didn't. I was for Sowore. So that means it's not because of Peter Obi I'm against PDP. Do you get that? It means that I've been against PDP, despite that we all were born inside PDP. My whole family, 99.9% of my family, everybody till tomorrow are still PDP. But I was already supporting somebody else before Peter Obi emergence. But when Peter Obi moved, before then, Sowore was on my platform. He stayed there for 2 hours, 48 minutes. We asked him questions and he answered most of the questions. We talked for 2 hours, 48 minutes. He was here. A lot can testify to it. And the video is on Niger Watch. In fact, someone is very bitter with me until tomorrow. But the truth of the matter is, when Peter Obi moved out of PDP, with his past record, his traceable record, I changed my mind. Everybody on my panel here, in fact, I can't say everybody, most of the people on this panel were against me. That no, this cannot happen. This cannot happen. Niger Watch, we already have a direction. Why are you not switching from Sowore to Peter Obi? My brother Israel is here. It was for Sowore. Alex, that you all are talking about here as well, it was for Sowore. Mandarita was for Sowore and many more. When I said it's not Peter Obi, they disputed, they argued, they opposed my decision. Upon all that, I managed to convince them, to indoctrinate them why we all should support Mr. Peter Obi. Israel converted from Sowore, he started supporting Peter Obi. Alex converted from Sowore, started supporting Peter Obi. Margarita converted from Sowore, started supporting Peter Obi, and many more till today. Many have accused me, oh, Labour Party paid me. I've never talked one-on-one, verbal communication or written communication with Mr. Peter Obi all my life. I've never. With his team, support team, yes, I have. I have. But with him directly, I've never. And they have never, Labour Party have never offered me money. But APC have offered me money. I have evidence to that. PDP have offered me money. I have evidence to that. The reason why I don't talk about it because I don't want to be distracted. I don't want my followers to be distracted either. Do you know why I turn it down? Not because I don't need money. Because I'm contented with the little I have or the little I found around me. But my main aims and objective is for Nigeria to become a better country. And I've scrutinized, I've checked, I've checkmate all the candidates. The only one I know that can change this country for better was Peter Obi and Omoyele Sowore. My analysis, please get it right. But do you know why I have to still choose Peter Obi over Omoyele Sowore? Was because Nigerians statistically prefer Mr. Peter Obi over Omoyele Sowore. After enough reminiscing, thinking, questioning, putting 1 to 1 to get answer to be 2, and I decided to say is Peter Obi. Although Omoyele Sowore will be angry, but I have to do this to save my country. A lot of people disputed. How can you use your platform to support a candidate? You can ask them money. In fact, I have an elderly man that was working here. Anybody that is still close to him, go ask him. He was working with us. He was like a father to me. He personally told me, you cannot do this.
Monday.
Thank God you are mentioning his name. I never wanted to mention his name. He told me that Tinubu want to pay me millions because he's a dedicated Tinubu fan to use my platform for him. I told him, Daddy, because I call him Daddy tomorrow. So, Daddy, I cannot do this. I'm sorry. If I can, my biological father, if I can turn him down, I can turn you down. Now, let's get back to what is going on right now. Mr. Emeka, you know as a Nigerian, I love you as my brother, and I've always respected you on this platform. Even for the past 3 months, I've got a lot of attack on this platform directly, and you are seeing all because, Emeka, when you come here, you're indirectly or directly against my principle. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I want something in the future. To be honest, by the special grace of God, till the rest of my life, I can never beg for food again. I don't see wealth that, you know, I don't rate wealth in a way of materialism. You have to have the best car or the best house. No, contentment. But I was trying to safeguard you even when my brother Israel is always saying no. If you check what Israel is doing, is right. 100%, not even 99. But the truth now is we are getting close. The cry of that woman that called in today is pushing me to make a decision today. I don't know where she called from. I think I don't know. Her number was +420. Because of that woman, I will make a decision today. But my decision will be based on the poll. But trust me, guys, according to what I'm seeing on the poll, some of you might be disappointed. Because I told you before, people who doesn't like you are the one that watch you more. People who is against you are the one that watch you more. But I'm going to make my decision on a poll today. And after the poll, I will leave you as it is. And I will, if he forces for Emeka to be out, he will be out. If he forces in that he has to be in, he's going to be in. All we need to do is monitor what he says and follow him up. Please, Nigerians, what I'm doing today, many of you can't do this. To be honest, I'm saying this. Many of you, I'm not saying that you cannot have this kind of platform. You cannot do. You might not have the energy to do this. That's what I'm saying. Many of you are older than me. If we have to say the other way around, many of you get sense past me because now where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. If you know say I'm not talking, when you continue from where I stop, that's what I do here. I'm not here to show perfection. Please, my people, it's not easy to sit here. I've lost some of my employees now because of all this journey. Some of them have been attacked. Some of them decided to go because of one or two things. But I'm still here, showing my face. You see me every day. I'm here. When they see me, I'm here. I talk here every day, show my face. I'm in Nigeria. I'm everywhere. I've put in everything for my country to be better. But many of you, I know it's a choice, but nobody knows you. Please, my people. On this poll, many YouTubers are watching me right now. Know that the poll cannot be edited. YouTube polls cannot be edited. I will bring it here. We will make decision on that poll. But as for today, we are not going to have Emeka today. Because obviously,
can I say something, sir?
Hold on, please. Hold on. The poll will be, I will make decision on the poll at the end of this broadcast. That is all I want to say. I wanted to talk about it for you guys to know where I'm coming from. I'm not a Labour Party member. I don't even know if there was a party called Labour Party before. In fact, I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician. I'm a very focused person. You don't see me anywhere. I don't go party. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't go club. You invite me on the party, I don't come. Don't worry, I will not invite you. That's my life. You will not bump on me on anywhere. Some call me ghost. I'm not. I'm everywhere, but you can't see me anywhere. I don't know if it makes sense. I'm not the type that carry friends here now. I'm a very strange person. That's why my dad said, okay, I love you, my son. Live your life and be happy. I wouldn't want anybody to come and change that here. It's a decision that was taken solely. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on. God bless you all. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Israel, you wanted to say something? I'll give you 30 seconds. If anybody want to talk on this, it's only 30 seconds.
I thought you were putting on the poll. You were asking people on the panel what is the poll.
The poll is there. It's already there.
No. I thought you were asking people on the panel like what do they think when they were saying no. So on my internet, because I was on the highway, my internet actually went off. Okay. My poll is
majority of the people on the panel say yes. Only one
Okay.
person said no. Let us see if
Okay.
you say no, you are still on the
Mine is more than a no. It's a never.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Thank you very much, my people.
Mr. Ivy, say I have some.
Go ahead, my
Okay,
brother.
thank you so much. If you watch, I listened to one of the Tinubu platform. I call it Tinubu platform. That is where Maker was making some assertion yesterday and so many other things. You know what the guy does? Whenever somebody, like person on J of Nazri, some other person like that, whenever they are making this statement in favor of Peter Obi, the person in charge, who is a regulatory, like what you are doing right here, never give them time to say anything. Whenever they make a statement, they will just contact the person. They never give them free mind or to say anything.
Chobala, you see what you just said now, my lovely brother. That might be what we ended, depend on the poll.
Okay.
For example, if the poll choose who is against us and they choose to still come here, there will be a continuous country. Like Omoyeskona came earlier on to say, no, I will not allow anybody to talk. Yes, anybody can do that. I cannot. If I remove one, for example, oh, this person, yes, Nigeria was control this person. Yes, Omoyekona is creating chaos. Israel is creating chaos. Siobala is creating chaos. Pansat is creating chaos. And, everybody, Priscolis, everybody here, can I remove everybody and stand alone? No. That means we don't have choice than to remove the person that is causing the chaos and move on. But listen, I'm going to work on the poll. It was the same poll that I put in then, the same elderly man that was working here, I put in then for him to be removed from this platform. But the fortunate part of it is that the poll worked in his favor. He is not on this platform today, happens to his personal decision. It was not the poll. All right, so the poll is right there. Click on it. But let's talk about the situation that we have today. God bless you all. Let's quickly move on with what we have here.
Mr. Elvis, please, can I quickly say, something within a minute, even less, about the situation? First of all, I'd like to apologize to the panelists and the commenters. I'm usually not like this, but where we are in Nigeria is not a joke. Personally, there's no problem with anyone choosing a side to be on. But currently, what we've been suffering as Nigerians, we are drowning. It's like you see somebody drowning and you're saying, oh, choose whether you want to hold my hand or you want to hold the rope that will carry you up. It doesn't make any sense to me. I agree we can differ on opinions, but please, Nigeria needs saving now. When we say the people in Nigeria are not practicing democracy as we speak. They are not. They are dictators. They are killing our people. This is not it. We need to first pull the country out of the ocean it's drowning in. Then we can start to talk about ethics. I yield for now. Thank you.
Can I also say something? 30 seconds to counter that.
Wait.
Can I say something?
Hold on. I'll come back to you. Somebody were talking.
Yeah, it's me. I want to ask Mr.
Why 30 seconds, please? No, don't ask questions.
Yeah, I just want to ask her a question, Miss.
You cannot answer your question, but pass your question. She can't answer it because we are not. I don't want us to focus on this. You have 30 seconds to say whatever you want to say as well.
Okay. The way everybody goes on King Emeka, we know that guy is not always right. You understand? But the way we do it right now is like a dictator panel. The way people are attacking people. If it's a democratic place where people can agree and disagree, I don't think we just have to say this person should be bound or this person should leave. You understand? So the question I wanted to ask is that, do you think that his opinion can change Peter Obi not to become the president of Nigeria? That is my question. Yes. It's not going to make any difference.
Yes, it can. It can. Yes. Yes, it can.
No.
Thank
I don't believe so. I don't think so.
Mr. Elvis, can I just say my 30 seconds here?
Yes.
Just like what Omoyeskona is saying. Thank God you live in America. So if you differ from anybody in America, that they will send you out. So you want a democracy where you silence other people and other people cannot talk until you get your democracy. What is that? That is autocracy. And I'm not going to stand that. I'm a Democrat and I'm not going to succumb to those kind of nonsense. Because for me, everybody is entitled to his opinion.
And again,
Yes,
you're using an insultive word towards me. It is not
I'm
nonsense.
not using an insultive. I've never used an insultive in anyone. I am saying whatever I say, whatever you are putting, it's that's why I said it's nonsense. It is not referred to you. Therefore, what you are saying, you are making it so autocratic, and it's not autocratic. It is democracy. It is because you are silencing someone else because it does not agree to you. You are silencing someone else because it does not agree to you. And you don't have to agree to you.
You are
so
wrong.
Everybody, you have your own right. You have your own right. He has his own right.
No, he does not.
Okay, exactly. Then you are a dictator.
Needs saving.
You need saving, but then you are a dictator.
We need to save the country, and then we are in a.
Then I don't understand the democracy you live in. I don't understand the democracy you live in.
We do not have any sane thing in Nigeria right now.
You don't have any sane thing. Then you don't live in a democratic state. Then why are you living in a democratic state?
We can have a conversation about democracy. As we are now, we do not have one.
Okay, thank you, Omoyeskona. Thank you. Madam Rita is on the phone. I think she want to talk on this, so I'll give her 1 minute. Hello, Madam Rita. Good evening to you. Please, you have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Then you give my 30 seconds, please.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I don't even know why this is going on, but this is a Nigeria Watch is dedicated to Peter the Rock Obi. Anything outside that is like you're disrespecting the rules of the game. You're disrespecting the rules of engagement. If you know you want to counter Peter the Rock Obi in any form, do it respectfully with proof. You don't come in and give us false data. That's the point. And the fact that this is freedom of speech, it doesn't give you any right for you to just bring some donations to the gullible people watching us to say Peter the Rock Obi is not a viable candidate or is not a better candidate. Come on, there's just one credible candidate, and it's Peter the Rock Obi. That's it. And Israel, my brother, I love you a lot, but I think you were disrespectful when you say she's saying nonsense. Omoye is not saying nonsense. If you play this tape back and listen to what she said, she's not even going against him. She's just saying this is the way to go. This is the right thing to do right now. We are pleading. There's no time for freedom of speech, please. I don't want anyone to quarrel. I love everybody.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, I have to stop the call.
Okay, my 30 seconds,
please. Yeah, 30 seconds, please. Call us.
And then me after that. 30 seconds for me too.
What I actually want to make clear to us is that we need to just as our sister Rita just said. And there is clarity of purpose, and we need to stay by the rules. Except I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, somebody should tell me. Activism. If you are doing activism, you know exactly what you are doing. If you are analyzing, just as Emeka said, he's an analyst. You know where to go. And if you are campaigning, when you are campaigning, you need to say things that will make people show that you are really campaigning to back up a candidate. And if we are using this platform dedicated to somebody specifically, we are campaigning for him, we need to do it positively. And anything that will give us a counter campaign is out of it. So I've been a politician for quite some time. So I said we are not defining what we are doing. If we are using this platform right now, is what we are doing for him, then we should do it right.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello, please, can you hear me? Hello.
Who is speaking?
It's me. My name is Kind.
Mr. Kind, you just joining us now. Okay, anyway, that's fine. You have 30 seconds on this particular topic.
Okay, thank you very much. I heard that this guy, the guy is saying that democracy, the people that you are fighting, or the people that we want to change your country. Your country are not operating in democracy, so you have to take the bull by the horn. Like as that lady said, look at the lady. The lady is even more intelligent and wise. I praise her. The main thing is that we need to stand by people who are ready to take this action and move the country to the next level. The thing we need to do now, we need to remove people who still have a biased mind, put them one side, and put people and work with people who are ready to.
That's 30 seconds. Thank you.
I'll come back and move on.
Thank you.
This is what I understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I have someone on the phone before I come back to the panelists. But Victor, thanks for calling in. You have 30 seconds on this. Go straight to the point. We can't hear you that much. I don't know why. Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say Omoye was on track, and the other my brother that said something about human rights. We are not in a congregation where we're talking about somebody's right is down, somebody's right is up. We are in a congregation whereby we are talking about a country that is really demeaning, a country that is going down, and somebody is contradicting. And we have all seen a man that is good, and Nigeria was dedicated for Peter Obi. If you want to bring evidence of say Peter Obi is this, you have to bring it with facts. You don't come here and contradict and start sending message to other people to
Thank you.
Otherwise.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Somebody else wanted to say something quickly. I think that's Mr. Pansa. 30 seconds, sir. Please stick to your 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. That is me. And I wanted to ask you for a favor, Niger Watch, if it's possible. Is it possible to play 5 to 10 minutes just for the benefit of the audience and people?
No, I don't have to. That's stretching.
Okay.
We already have a poll already there. So the poll will make a decision later, and I'll stick with the decision.
All right. Very well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Can we just move on now to the topic? I guess everybody have contributed to this. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time. Trust me, this is a very, very strong decision to take right here. But I want to make this quickly clear to my brother Israel before I move on. One thing you must understand when we're talking about democracy. If you have to blame anybody, blame me personally, because I dedicated this channel for Peter Obi. And you know what that means? It means that any other stones, weapons coming, we must be able to counter it. That's what it means. If the platform was there, let's discuss presidency. It's a different thing. Even, if you are standing on the fence, it's a different thing. But this one is visible. It's obvious. You get it? It's audible. So,
but we have a system that says everybody's entitled to their opinion. Yes or no?
No. You can't bring any opinion in.
Yeah, but the thing is, then it means
stands for.
Well, which means okay, that's fine. For me,
you are still the one. Listen, because
because I don't agree to that. Because for me, if everybody's silent, then everybody should be silenced.
Israel, hold on. You are still. If you remember, I want to quote you right now. You said this so many times on this platform that what the platform stands for, nobody can break it. I remember you said that.
That is an insult. That is the rule under it. That's different from what it is now. There's a rule. You don't. No, I've not contradicted anything, my brother. The thing is,
stands for.
Yes, what the platform stands for. There is a rule under it. This is before Peter Obi. There was a rule for it. Before Peter Obi. That was what I'm saying. So it's that one.
You were here when we were making decision that the platform is dedicated solely for Peter Obi. How come you?
Yes, did that exactly, because everybody is entitled to their own opinion. They were making opinions. There were people who were even different from us. They were here and they speak on this. It has been toxic more than what Emeka is doing. Do I support what Emeka is doing? The answer is no. Do I have the right to counter whatever he's saying? The answer is yes. Does that make me hate him? The answer is no.
Yeah, same here. I don't support what Emeka is saying, and I believe, if you notice, the pressure have been there since almost 3 months now, and I've never removed Emeka, and I'm not believe I've removed anybody anyway. The only person I've removed on this platform is the same guy you guys are calling one man. In case you don't know, I've never removed anybody from this platform because they are not supporting my principle. I've never ever done it. The only person I've removed was that person you guys call one man. So that means I deserve a credit for that. Even though I know the platform is for my principal, but I've not removed anybody. I believe others respected our rules and they don't come here. So few that have been here, my panelists counter them on day in and out. So that's it. So, and I'm not still going to remove anybody. Thank God.
Mr. Najawa, please, can I just throw this in
later, and I'll bring you here. We'll take the decision on the poll. That's it. Okay. You wanted to say something, Brother Nice. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you know that when I came to this platform, I was for sure worried? You know that. Yeah, but you guys convinced me to become obedient today. But if you don't give people this chance, how are you going to convince people?
Exactly.
If telling everybody to leave, How are you going to convince people?
Mr.
Nobody's
It
saying,
is
no,
too late
Don't
for
worry,
that. If they are not
Israel,
convinced
please
already,
hold
they
on.
should go and sleep.
Israel, please, just hold on.
Brother, can I answer that? Can I answer you?
Hold on. No, let me answer him first.
I was obedient when I came to this platform.
Brother Nice, hold on now. Brother Nice.
I was worried when I came.
Brother Nice, when you are talking,
Yes.
please listen to yourself. When you say when you keep removing people, how many people have we removed here?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm just giving an instance. If everybody asking for this
don't
person
use
to be
that word.
banned, that's what I'm
Don't use the
saying.
word when you guys keep removing people. How many people have we removed here? Mention only one.
No, you are not. No, nobody. As you said just now that. No, what I'm trying to say.
Right, because people are watching you. Okay,
Yeah. I used the wrong statement.
We are practicing dictatorship here. We don't remove anybody here. We only counter people. Even you.
No, the way people are asking that this person should be banned, this person should not supposed to.
Yeah, but they've
not
been
supposed
asking
to
for the
talk.
past 3 months. Have we
And
removed
apart from that, Mr. Naija Watch, if you watch very closely, now you'll find out that Omoyele Sowore and Peter Obi, they share almost similar ideology, similar idea.
That is not true, bro. That's not true.
No, let him talk now. Let him talk.
That is why I think they are not the same. At least there is a sense of similarity in between them. They all preach most the same vision also. It happens that is the reason why you find out that people will find it easy to join Peter Obi movement. Not because Peter Obi is better than Sowore. It's because they find out that there are some element of truth in what this guy is saying based on what Sowore also said or saying at the same time.
They have similarities. We should take it like that.
No, I think let me get it clear. Both of them have the same aims and objectives. Both of them have the same. Both of them have the same aim and objective, but they have different approach.
Different approach, exactly. Thank God that you said it, Irie. They have similarities, the same aims and objective, different approach. That's it. In all the presidential candidates, this is the only two that you can talk about like this. Every other, the ones remaining, no, you can't talk about them at all. They are satans, especially the APC and PDP. You cannot at all. Please, let's talk about this quickly. Because we spent 2 hours in all this today, but the poll will still make the final decision today. Let's quickly listen to what Boala have to say on the allegation that is currently going on with Atiku.
Thank you, Mr. Boala. This whole gamut of story that they are bringing, it is in a bid to cover up for what they know is about to come about an existing investigation in the EFCC, not fiction, existing investigation in EFCC that was submitted a few years ago by the former MD of Alpha Beta, where he indicted in his investigation corrupt practices by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the flag bearer of the All Progressives Congress. And in that petition, he outlined criminal activities that if the EFCC is to act upon it today, Asiwaju will be arraigned in court. And we, with the knowledge of law, are not even saying arrest him, because first you must investigate. The good thing for us is that this was submitted to them for years. For there is every reason to believe that they would have concluded investigation on that. And that's why these people did that, because they know we're going to call on EFCC to act by arraigning this man in the court. But we haven't even done anything yet. You know that on the evidence of law, this man has a conviction from a court in Chicago. And they know that the Nigerian people, their mind is made up on the basis of that we cannot elect somebody as president who will be a subject of blackmail from the country. They also know that some journalists did an investigation and they are writing a petition to NDLEA of investigation of certain drugs that were discovered in Lagos. And that is why they felt that by creating what do I call it? Like you are trying to distract somebody from the main issue that is to come. They came up with this issue that has no basis in law, no basis in fact, no basis in ethics, but the frenzy. When they pushed this young man and he released those things, the media houses in Nigeria didn't see it as anything reasonable to carry it. So for days, this thing was not covered. Then they now said, let us hold a press conference and blackmail the media. And that's what they did yesterday. Yeah, but you haven't answered my question. The second question.
Blackmailed the media.
Mr. Boala, second question. I asked that very pointedly,
okay,
that
what was it?
and I wasn't referring to your candidates. I was saying,
in the event that a presidential candidate has corruption allegations in terms of fraudulent activities, is that enough for him to step aside? Just wanted to get a statement on that.
Oh, in the event, you see, your question cannot be determined before an election. And because you say in the event that he's found culpable. Now, the procedure for coming to that culpability is that if I report you to the law enforcement, the law enforcement will investigate, and they don't give a timeline for investigation. They can finish today, they can finish next month, they can finish 6 months' time.
I asked as part of my question. Yes, I asked as part of that question. Would the presidential candidate of the PDP directly respond to some of those issues that have been raised by the man you call whistleblower?
And my answer is, he will not respond to a baseless distraction ahead of the election. We're making our case to the Nigerian people for election. And in which case, if the people believe in that blackmail, they will express that at the poll.
All right. I would like us to quickly hear from Festus Keyamo here, because yesterday was very, very tough. Let's hear from him. Then we can start talking.
Is not heard just yet over the Atiku Gate, which engulfed the internet, has become a mainstream media conversation now. The Presidential Campaign Council of the APC went to town yesterday in a World Press Conference accusing the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar of corruption based on some of the viral video that was released by Mike Achimogu, who said that he had initially worked with Atiku Abubakar. But yesterday, Senator Dino Melaye, the spokesperson of the PDP Presidential Campaign Council, denied that that man had any official appointment with Atiku Abubakar. But a lot of people, maybe you're not the ones who check the internet or social media, or you're perhaps asking yourself, what exactly is this all about? And a lot of you were asking the question yesterday on the program about this Atiku Gate. What exactly is it all about? Well, I'll play you a portion of the video where Mike posted online. Well, I can tell you that China's television is not able to authenticate that source of that video, but it's been one thing that has generated controversy and will be part of the conversation tonight. I'd like you to listen to that video.
So I should go and check. The money was paid to a company. Marine Float, yes, sir. And Marine Float of those 3 companies.
He said that you own Marine Float.
What I don't understand, how can PDP say that this is not the voice of Atiku? I still don't get it. Let's watch this.
There is no way. Let them go and check our articles of association. I own Marine.
That's all. Thank you so much, Daddy. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
But that's just a portion of it, actually. But, well, look, let's get into the conversation. And perhaps you'll be wondering, why is the APC concerned about this? What Senator Dino Melaye said yesterday also gave them a reason to say they would like to respond to what was said on the program. And tonight I have joining me Senior Advocate of Nigeria and the spokesperson of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, Mr. Festus Keyamo. Thank you so much indeed for coming.
Thank you for inviting me today.
Yeah. That portion, of course, there are other parts of that video which, if we are forced to play on the program, we might be able to do that. But that portion where Mike said it's the voice of Atiku Abubakar, although it has been denied by the PDP to say it's being a forged or doctored voice of Atiku Abubakar. And in fact, part of that conversation yesterday was Senator Dino Melaye said that man was never officially engaged by Atiku, his family, or the PDP. So why does this bother the APC?
Well, thank you. As the discussion progresses, I will want your people at the consoles to roll back that tape and start it from when that voice of Atiku came on. That is not the important portion Nigerians want to hear. when Atiku started that phone call is the most important. So as we talk, once they get that portion, they should please play it for Nigerians to see, because they want to elect a man who has a very dubious, past. Any good journalist or even investigator, that's how you start. When you get a whistleblower's information, the first thing you do is to profile that person and say, is this credible? This source, is it credible or authentic? And how do you do that? Now, we have seen photographs of this man, of this informer, this whistleblower, with Atiku Abubakar all over the world. If you have those pictures, you can show Nigerians for them to see. I have them here. But you can go to the internet and go to his Twitter page. All his pictures are there, all over the world. You have seen emails, private emails, which we have authenticated between Atiku Abubakar and himself. Very private emails that they exchanged over the years. We have confirmed that. We have seen letters of appointment, which of course, one of, this spokesperson, the Garula spokesperson, came to say yesterday, and they was denying it openly. Look, the letters of appointment were signed by Raymond Dokbesi. Another one was signed by the son, Mohammed Atiku Abubakar, the son of Abubakar. And of course, the other one was signed by Benga Daniels when he was still with Atiku Abubakar as his campaign manager in 2018. Now, we want these individuals to come out and deny these letters. We want these individuals to come out and write a petition that their signatures were forged. So we have a credible source, first of all, to follow up on the whistleblower's whistle. We have also seen not only letters of appointment, we have seen, like I said, we have seen emails, we have seen photographs, and we have also seen the affidavit he's sworn to, authenticating the facts that he has put out. Now, so that is the first part of this conversation, the authenticity of the source. We can then, confirm it. The second one, really, is to confirm the corroborating evidence around the information contained in that video clip or that audio clip.
So let's take it one after the other.
Okay.
So now, two things here, which Senator Dino Melaye is speaking for the APC. And
for the PDP.
Apologies, for the PDP.
Yes.
And also we heard Frank Shaibu on Sunday on this same matter also say, look, this man does not in an official capacity work for Atiku Abubakar. Is that enough for you as a party to take home? Because if you are going to court, on what capacity and in what reference are you going to tie Atiku Abubakar and Mike Achimogo?
Now, I'm sure you have seen these letters of appointment. And in this letter of appointment, even the email by Tumbak Benga Daniel that they sent to him in 2018, you can see the very personal relationship there. In that email, Otumbak Benga Daniel told him that, look, His Excellency told me to ask you to choose any role you want to play within the campaign. That is how close they were.
This was in 2018.
Look at it. He said, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar asked me to convey to you his decision for me to choose any role you like to play within my campaign. It shows that there was a freeze. We have authenticated these emails.
Yeah, okay. So
we have done that already.
This is response of the PDP. And they're saying, having been suffocated in the campaign space and looking for a shortcut to a far-fetched and improbable electoral success, the media gang of Ahmed Bola Tinubu, in pitiable agony, struggle to clutch to a straw by placing their hope in an empty vessel who is capitalizing on the desperation of the Tinubu and his dreamers to sell fairy tales for a fortune.
Well, we will know whether there is fairy tale when we get to court.
You send the petition. You send petition. Yeah,
I've sent the petition already.
And they are receipts to that petition.
Oh, yes, they are receipts. I can show them on air. They are receipts to that petition by 3 law enforcement agencies. The Code of Conduct Bureau, the Independent Corrupt and ICPC, and of course the EFCC. They all have roles to play in this. Because offenses presumably have been committed against the Money Laundering Act, the Code of Conduct Act, and of course the Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Act. And I can cite all the sections that they have breached, that Atiku Abubakar have breached in all of these laws. And so like I told you before, to show the authenticity of anybody's claim, tell the person to go to court.
Let me ask
I am proceeding to court. And look, if Asiwaju says, Festus, you are diverting for my campaign, don't campaign for me again, I'll say, please take your campaign. because this is national interest.
So you have taken it personal?
I've taken it personal. It's not, it's national interest at this time. Look, any Nigerian listening to that tape, any Nigerian seeing these facts should be genuinely angry himself inside. We should be boiling as Nigerians to say, how do you do this at the highest level to us? The president and the vice president colluding to form companies, to steal money from the public treasury, to run their private businesses. And it was that time they established Bell University and America.
Yeah, Festus Keyamo is very right. You know, any Nigerian should be angry seeing all this, including me, myself. I'm very, very angry. Any Nigerian should be angry. I'm very, very angry. Both of them, APC and PDP, they should be disqualified. He's right. Any Nigerian seeing what is happening between APC and PDP right now should be angry. Both of them should be disqualified if we are in a country where the system works. He's very right.
American University. So we know where those funds came from now. We know where those funds came from. So whether Atiku Abubakar wins or not, of course I know he's not going to win, but whether he wins or not, I'm prepared to face persecution under his government for doing this. I'm prepared to go to jail, I'm prepared to go to prison, I'm prepared to be charged, I'm prepared to be persecuted, even if he wins as president.
Let me allow you, this is the portion where you were making reference to.
Yes, please.
And this is for the benefit of the very viewers who are watching us tonight, who are looking for perspective on exactly what Mr. Festus Keyamo is talking about. Take a listen to this portion of the Vows video.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
You asked me what is LTV, so I should go and check. The money was
to show before I start asking people.
Yes, my influence. The company they outside in open for like if they give fee, and that fee, to fund the party, getting open sense of Fashaway and the late this guy from North State who died in that time. So I now cook them as subscribers. The companies was Marine. So this governor sent it to Marine Float.
Yes, sir.
One of the subscribers, Otumba Fashe, very investigated by years, that there was nothing. So we just went to it back at it. Went to Simple Float was an SP created as a consulting company. That was the way I handle it. Yes. So that was what I was doing. No money was given.
It's okay. As the time draws close with a lot of one needs to be able to be countering them. Yes, sir. I will tackle him later.
So I should go and check. The money was paid to a company.
Marine Float, yes, sir.
And Marine Floats of those three companies.
All right. That's a portion. If need be, maybe other portions that might drive out this conversation.
Yeah, that's very sad. To be honest, I'm not too sure why these people are trying to deny all this. But meanwhile, let's listen to this last one here. This is just 2 minutes video, and then we are done. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share this broadcast, and let's quickly take it from here. God bless you all.
Of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Atiku Abubakar on Monday, while speaking at the presidential dialogue with the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, NESG, called on Nigerians not to give power to the presidential candidates of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Atiku described Tinubu as a greenhorn on the national leader of the same party that brought Nigeria to the situation the country finds itself. He criticized the current administration, saying more Nigerians are poorer and more miserable now than in 2015. The PDP standard bearer said he is the best candidate to rescue Nigeria due to his experience in economic reforms and management matters. On the effect of conflicts and insecurity on investments in the country, Atiku said his administration would take tough and difficult decisions on security matters without fear or favor. Joining us on the show this morning to discuss Atiku's visit to the Nigerian Economic Summit Group in Lagos, his trip last week to the UK at the invitation of the Foreign and Commonwealth Office, his chances in the becoming election, is Professor Usman Yusuf, former Executive Secretary, NHIS, and a strong supporter of Atiku Abubakar's candidacy for president in 2023. Welcome to the morning show, Laji Usman.
Thank you very much for having me.
But corruption allegations against Atiku Abubakar, and the fact that he's saying he's going to fight corruption, he's going to build the economy. People are saying that you haven't responded to the cases, you haven't said anything, you haven't defended yourself.
True. So allegations, do we sit down in studios and solve allegations? If there are allegations, take them to court. And I know about allegations in Nigeria. I was in the NHIS for 3 years. My stewardship at the NHIS, I went to fight corruption. The petitions all over. Based on allegations, I was suspended 3 times. I chose the pathway to honor. I refused to partake in the cocktail of corruption. And I have the badges to show for that. I have the scar to show for that. I fought corruption. This government has been talking about fighting corruption. APC government. One of those persons screaming on the TV yesterday is a serving minister in the cabinet talking about corruption. This is where we are. One single person, accountant general, was alleged to have taken 109 billion. 16.5 billion of that came from the NHIS. Oil bunkering. We've never seen this much. Look at the CBN governor. DSS is looking for him. This government is drowning in corruption, and we haven't seen the end of it until this government goes out. So it is about time APC government start writing it, handing over notes.
Okay.
Instead of screaming and telling everybody is their fault.
Let me put the question in another way. If this was Peter Obi or Kwankwaso or Asiwaju Tinubu that is alleged to have enriched themselves through a project like the SPV, what would you say? What would be your response? Would you say that it is okay? Allegations are allegations. And I don't think, they should go to court.
Yeah,
what would be your response?
And I don't think you heard me say it is okay. The key word you say is alleged.
Yes.
When it is alleged, it needs to be investigated, go to court,
or
do whatever.
I'm
coming. Go to court. We don't do that. There are people that are supposed to do all of that. The APC is drowning, has nothing to say to Nigerians. It is trying to distract our attention. It's not for me. It's
okay,
not for
sir,
me.
Just because we're almost out of time. Time is immaterial. The question is, when we had Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu with the case in Chicago and, alleged drugs, him being involved in there, time was immaterial. Did he do it or didn't he do it? That's what Nigerians want to know. Because at the end of the day, it's not, and if you want to say that you want to abstain from responding, that's okay. However, what it would be good for your presidential candidate to come out and speak to Nigerians about it. But to say that because they're coming out, irrespective of it, whether it happened 23 years ago, 10 years ago, did he or did he not take Nigerians' money for private use? That's what Nigerians want to know.
And you expect me to answer that?
That's why I said you don't have to answer. But
what I'm saying is that if you want to say that for the cameras to hear, fine. But this question is not for me, and I'm not here to answer that.
Fair enough.
So
let's ask question.
So fellow Nigerians, we've said it before, we'll say it again. PDP 2023 election will be nothing but a referendum on the 8 years stewardship of APC. They came on 3 things. They are going to improve the economy, they are going to improve security, and they are going to fight corruption. On all 3 counts, they have failed. Not only failed, they have failed woefully. And we say it again, we'll continue to say it. APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is the grandfather of APC. Nobody in APC will absolve himself or herself from the mess that APC has put us through. These are very serious times. Nigeria is in the ICU.
That is true. That is true. APC and PDP, none of them are good. All right, let's start talking. That is the end of all the video we need to showcase today. I'm going to start with Prince Collins. Is the first that we have here. Then followed by Machiavelli, although his network has been affecting him. But I'll start with Prince Collins. Prince Collins, you have 5 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for everything. And I want to apologize to everyone, our viewers, for the previous distraction. You see, it is what it is. The issue is this. when you see this kind of issue coming up, you begin to reason what is actually going on. You see, like the issue of this 100 million accusation, alleged financial crime committed by Atiku. It is just because this one is in the open. This is what they do. This is what they do all the time. They manipulate documents to siphon Nigeria money. So why do you think Nigerians are suffering today? Why is it that things are not working? Because these people, they siphon this money, they divert them, they use them for whatever purpose. And if you look at Atiku as a person, the description that has been given to him so far, even by his principal, the president of why he was a vice president, somebody he worked with, described him as somebody that has stolen the money that will build Nigeria for so many years. And that is Obasanjo. You know, a lot of issues have went on because actually, if you look at the revolution right now, it's as if he even used Obasanjo because he's a smart guy. You know, from what that discussion is talking about, allegedly, they are saying that he should bring 3 trusted company or persons that can open company in their name so that they will be able to get money from the government. I remember a time where a certain governor of a state was prosecuted for this 100 million, because they said the money was taken from the state treasury and was paid to that special whatever vehicle. I can still remember the prosecution then. I heard of it, and I think somebody was prosecuted for it. A governor of Minas State. I'm trying to be specific right now. I remember at the time during and the end of Obasanjo regime then, the PDP as a party was requesting Atiku to return 500 million that he took from that account, to take it back, that special vehicle account or whatever. The money he withdrew, 500 million that he took from there, that he should return it back. They were asking him to return it back by the party. So that is to say it was a collaboration, or they connect together as syndicates to do all those things which they use to siphon the nation, and Atiku was outsmarting them. And if you actually look at it, there are so many evidence to look at, because if you look at why I see Atiku contesting continuously for more than 2 decades now. At times, most times, I just imagine where he get the money from. So it's very clear that all these things are there. Even the expression I see in Festus Keamu's face right now, and the expression I see, although he's angered, it has you to be very, very real. But the same expression I see in Festus Keamu's face right now is the kind of expression I saw in Lai Mohammed's face before Buhari became president in 2015. Lai Mohammed was very furious about the way PDP were siphoning money, the way they were handling the nation. When he comes on air there, he usually expresses himself with sadness and very, very painful expressions comes out from him, and make his listener to become very, very emotional. But the fact is that these same people, they are the same. If PDP leaves now, I mean, if APC leaves now, any government that come in will begin to see how they are also doing their own fraudulent activities in the country, while they are borrowing money, they are doing a lot of things, nothing is working, people are dying every day, they don't care, because they want to be there. I think what is really making him nervous right now is that he's not able to give a clear picture whether they are going to win or not. So they are blacking. This one is blackmailing this one. The other one is blackmailing the other one. You know, accusation and counter accusation is going on because they've already had unclean record, a secular unclean record. They've been syndicated for so long. So they accuse themselves here and there, and God is exposing them one by one. So having said that, the issue as regard our principal is very clear to everybody now. That it is very clear that it's only Peter Obi that have a clear record. If you see these people, they are doing everything to make sure they bring out ways scrutinize you, to put you in trouble, to put you in mess, to dent your name, to demarket your personality, but they've not seen anything in Peter Obi's record. Is it not still clear to everybody to know that this is the way to go? They've done, if you look at what PDP and APC is doing right now, that is to tell you that they've done serious investigation to look out for ways to indict Peter Obi. That's why they now use the slight mistake that his campaign coordinator made to use against them the other time, because they've not seen any way. That's to show that Obi is very clean. So the electorate should listen and listen well. They should cast their vote properly. They should see it clearly now that it is very, very clear that certain people, there is difference between the boys and the men right now. They should see it. It is very clear now that there are certain people that have that dignity to maintain, that respect their dignity, that believe that, it is better to inherit the kingdom of God than to become very, very wealthy. They should make good choice. They should pick up their PVC and cast their vote wisely, because what is happening right now is a shame. It's a disgrace that the two parties that have led us from 1999 to date are accusing themselves here and there of fraudulent activities, crime, and stealing of taxpayers' money. People are suffering, they don't care. They keep explaining themselves on how this one become a criminal elsewhere, how the other one is a thief, the other side, how the other one siphon money here and there. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace that these people are coming out at this period to come and talk about issues that are irrelevant to the pace of the people. And all these things are distractions. They are distractions. As I'm talking to you now, people are dying somewhere, people are suffering, people have no food to eat, people are passing through hell. But they don't care. They keep looking for a way to indict themselves so that they'll be able to penetrate into that government post and siphon government money for their personal interest. It's a pity. It's a pity. It's a pity, my brother. It's very, very painful to hear this kind of activities at this point in time. So let the electorate see. Let them open their eyes very well and see what is going on, so that they'll be able to cast their votes very well in the near future. Pick your PVC and vote wisely. Thank you very much.
Okay. Praise God, is that last word, vote wisely. I'm not in support of it. At this particular time, we should just see it how it is. There's no
vote wisely. What I mean, vote wisely, vote for Peter Obi, no other person.
The word wisely, more just stop for now. Some people will still be confused. They don't know what wisely means.
I understand you, my brother.
Exactly. All right. Israel Samota, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you, my lovely brother. Can you hear me?
Yes.
So if my internet cut off, it's still because I'm still, on the highway driving.
Good now.
Yes, sometimes it might just, fluctuate. Thank you. I have to put this. The situation we find ourselves is because right from day one, we have not always used the issues rather than we use sentiments to judge it. These two political parties that are fighting right now were based on interest. I'll put it like this. Now, Festus Keyamo is talking now to attack the PDP, the People's Democratic Party, based on the evidence shown. He's right. But he also forgot that he is a lawyer, a son for that matter, whose case is hovering around his head. Even to his close brother, FFK, same thing. FFK has served in the National Assembly. These were people who were making our laws. And the same Festus Keyamo, who is a son on the judicial system of government, who is also part of those who interpret the law. They are interpreting it very clear, but they have their own hovering around them with a cloud. But because of the selfish interest, Nigerians are not picking lines to what he said. That if Tinubu asks him, you are going too far, he's going to pick up the case and put it on his head. Because he's actually telling you that I am going to fight this case because he used the word the national interest. But if you look at what this guy is actually doing, he's not looking at the national interest. Because months ago, there was a case on his candidate that till now, they are yet to address. But when he was talking about it on the news, he debunked it. He was actually fighting with the person who was interviewing him. That this case never exists. But my question is that the All Progressive Congress, what is the name of your candidate? Who did he went to school with? How did he get his money? Where did he get his bullion van? How did he make his certificate? The drug case on his head, has he answered it? I can name it all. And this is the same person who said he's a Democrat with cases. And Festus Keyamo is ranting and going to the ICPC, EFCC to pull his case down. He's also right. But where is your candidate's own? And you are telling Nigerians that this is a national interest. You see, a lot of things that we have allowed because we believe, instead of putting issues to debate on issues, on how to take Nigeria out of this poverty or the so-called dark cloud they put on the Nigerian space, this is what they're using. And another thing this APC is using is they are pushing this agenda so that Nigerians can be deviated. It's very crystal clear. Do I support both of them?
To distract them.
Yes, that's what they're doing. That's what people don't understand. Is this the subject matter that is trying to claim that it's a national interest? The answer is no. This is just bloody lies. You guys have a case. Where is our security agencies to tackle this case? We are still waiting for a press conference from them to say this matter is already being investigated. Nothing. So why are you putting it to us that it's a national interest? It's your own interest, not mine. Because Nigerians weren't there when you guys were dealing with all this political, whatever you call it. They have now turned the case now into a subject matter, a national matter. What is our business?
Okay. Yeah.
So my question is, Nigerians should not be cajoled with what is happening. All I tell Nigerians, go and get your PVC and vote, looking at the dynamics that this candidate put on ground. For me to be convinced that it was Peter Obi, thank God, and Jawa said it just now, I was a more or less supporter because I saw what he has on ground as his policies. But the policies these two people are putting on ground has nothing to do with Nigerians. It's all to do with their clonings and themselves and their family. That's all. Even Festus Keyamo that is talking right now. And the only person that is talking on issue-based policies and how to take Nigeria out of that, have you ever heard about these two political parties saying about what the deficit we have, about 77 trillion? They are diverting you from that. That is what you don't know. Why do I have to be talking to people who are stealing rather than to think about the deficit that this same APC want to put Nigerians in? The incoming, anybody who's coming in has to deal with that issue. They are not talking about that. They are bringing in something that has nothing to do with Nigerians. But Nigerians, you are quickly carried away. Unlike me, I am not carried away. I am being focused. This has been my call. Everybody has their right. They have to come and say anything. But I have to say this. Nigerians, please let us put the person who is right. And the only person I'm seeing with issues and also policies to take Nigeria forward is Peter Gregory Obi. If you want to take it or leave it, that's your business. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. All right. Before I move on to the next person, let me quickly acknowledge during the time we're talking, Live with Nato super chatted me. Thank you so much. My pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate you. Always. Thank you. Skystream America, thank you very much for your super chat as well. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I really appreciate every one of you. Fortunately, I didn't see much about it, but I know that my team have acknowledged you guys already. But I would still like to do it. And we have another super chat again from Felix. Felix, thank you so much for your super chat. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this encouragement. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like us now to move on now to Brother Nice. You have your 5 minutes now.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I just want to sincerely apologize to you, Mr. Najawash, for the direct statement to you. And I just want to say sorry, bros. Yeah, for the word, because all the things you have been doing for us is not easy. So we have to appreciate you.
Thank
You
you.
have been here 24 hours doing this for us. It's not easy. Putting your life in danger. This work is still dangerous as well. So we need to appreciate whenever someone is doing a hard job, doing things that will benefit our country, Nigeria. So we thank you for this. Yeah. And all I would like Nigerians to understand that there is no way Peter Obi will not win this presidency. There's no way. There's no two ways about it. People should understand this.
I want everybody to focus more on these two satanic parties that is currently fighting themselves, PDP and APC, so that some Nigerian that is still sitting on the fence or who is contemplating to vote for these people should withdraw immediately.
Look, if you see this fight that is going on between these two parties, that hold Nigerians in captive, that hold that country in captive for decades. See this fight now that is going on now. Only this is supposed to tell a sensible Nigeria that these people, we need to liberate ourselves from them. One person is supposed to tell these people now to go and vote Peter Obi for what is going on right now. So this one is crystal clear that Peter Obi is going to be the next president of this country. There's no two ways about it. Do you think that if we Nigerian diaspora, if we have the opportunity to vote, do you think that any other or any satanic party, as you call them, these two parties, do you think that they will get any vote from diaspora? The way Nigeria is right now. So these people, the reason why they are fighting now, because they know that they have been exposed to Nigerians to see. You understand? So the fear they have now that the way they have been exposed by Peter Obi right now, Labour Party, they don't have any excuse to give to Nigeria. That's why they are now fighting themselves on the public. And so we are here to watch this fight. You see, Festo Keyamuna, he said he's not going to relent, that he's going to carry this case on his head straight to the court. So I believe that PDP, they are still ready for APC as well. So before they finish this guerrilla fight, Peter Obi will become the next president of Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
All right, thank you. And I really do like you. You don't take much of the time. You know, personally, they take more time for this platform than be Mr. Pansat. And Mr. Pansat will still say, my time is not enough. You guys cheated me. Now they take more time pass for here. All right, let's move on. Mr. Shooks, you have your 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again. Mr. Shooks is not available. Let me quickly move on to the next person. If you come back, then you take on. Mr. Shooks, are you there?
Can I talk about the next person, please?
Okay, then. We'll come back to you, sir. All right. Teobala, my brother, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hope you can hear me.
Yes, of course. Very clear.
Okay, I really appreciate the good work you are doing here and everyone coming here on this platform. Some of us, we are here, not that we, at least because of the passion we have for our country and because of the passion we have to see our people living in Nigeria, living a better life. That is more reason you see most of us coming around, you know, even while we are working, you know. I remember for the few times when I was not here, you know, when at least I know what I was able to do, achieve, learn, and all of that. But imagine, I came to understand that no matter what you achieve, no matter what you think you are learning or you whatever, the most important thing is that what your country back home, how your people faring. Do you want to leave them to die? People are drowning because of their opinion. Do you want them to go because they have their own personal opinion? That is the more reason we are here. Keep on saying what you want to say, talking, so that people will get to understand the reason why they should not vote APC or PDP. because they are the one who have put us in this situation. Person like me, Nigeria have happened to so many persons like us. So when we come out, with passion to talk or to say one or two things, we have reason behind it. That is more reason when we are on a mission, any forms of distraction, should not be allowed. But that does not mean everybody should not be entitled to their own opinion, but they should be guided. Going forward, regarding Article Gate, is a very serious issue because the reason why Nigeria and the Nigeria as a nation live the way it is today is because of all these criminalities, because of all this corruption that have been happening in the space of the country. Imagine having setting up a special purpose vehicle, whatever they call it, just to siphon the Nigeria resources. And these same people are not even talking then or even now. They don't even care about the well-being of the nation. We don't have lights, which is a major source of development. We don't have internet. We want a nation that want to grow, a nation that want to develop. No internet. Go to Nigerian universities. I tell you the truth. You'll be looking for where to brag. You will not say. I'm talking about research institutions. And these APC and PDP have been the one ruling the country over the years. And so people are still there clamoring for this set of people. Yet, because of 5,000 or 1,000, yet they say they want to develop. And you are following these satanic people who does not mean well for you, who does not mean well for your generation or your children to come, or your younger ones, or as the case may be. So look at this issue of Festus Keyamo shouting up and down on the media. Yes, he's saying good thing. This was supposed to be his own call. No, this is Festus Keyamo I know, or many people have said so many things about in recent years. When he was not being indoctrinated with this evil APC, he was the one fighting for people, going different places, speaking for the masses. But as soon as he became the member of this evil party, he shut up his mouth. Now he wants to take up the case of Atiku. He should continue. And I will also urge the PDP not to forget the case of Ahmed Bola Tinubu, the drug case in UX, his age, his certificate regarding where he's school,
That's why both of them are competing for failures now.
Yes.
Who fail more?
So this,
even Atiku, after your submission, I'll play the video where Atiku also confirmed it, that both of them are corrupt. APC and PDP, all of them are corrupt, but he said APC is more corrupt than PDP. That's what he said.
So, and he watched very well, and this same article, he was the one, and he and his cronies were the one that helped brought this Buhari into power, that have put Nigeria where we are today. And now he wants to become the president. Like what somebody said here. Sometimes I also imagine that similar thing. Every year, this man always come around to come and contest for election. Where did he get this money from? And you not believe that these people have as eating Nigeria dry, and they don't even care about the future of the generation. All they care about is just to enrich their friends and cronies. In today's world, we are here talking about the global trend of movement. The world is advancing. The world is not going to wait for Africa. The world is not going to wait for Nigeria to develop. It's we that will catch up. And the black nations across the world is waiting for Nigeria to rise. Whether we like it or not, the most populous black nation on earth is Nigeria. And yet, we are not living to expectation. We are not living to standard. We call ourselves the giant of Africa. We don't even have lights. We don't have stable electricity, rather internet, and many other things. Is it no good roads? Our people are living in drunks. Why? Because of the failure of APC and PDP. Regarding the video you played today, that is the more reason we people should have a rethink. Like the person of Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who came, was it not yesterday when he made those silly statements? Watching a presidential candidate talking about sewing machine with electricity or one or two things. What is the correlation? So if you see this abysmal failure of this APC, especially this their presidential candidate of the person of Ahmed Bola Tinubu, with so many questionable character, or what will I put it, hanging around his neck, is something one should be worried about. The man, if he definitely will not be there, Once, if he eventually get there, he will silence all the media across all the space. I know this man very well.
All right.
So the most important thing is that we have to be very careful with the kind of person we want to select to lead the nation. And I want to say something regarding all those PDP spokespersons, especially those people from the north, like whether Madi Shehu and the other person that came to speak, and some other them Boala and all of them. If you check very well, you find out that they don't have the national interest at heart. All they care about is just the northern agenda. I'm sorry to say this because I noticed. Go and check most of all those people. Because Atiku is in PDP, they are not looking for a way to demarket Tinubu or anybody from the southern part of the country. That is what Kwankwaso did this morning. When he went to Chatham House to go and speak rubbish. You know, they asked him a simple question. Just to respond, he was talking about ethnicity. So these are leaders we have over the years who does not even mean well for the nation Nigeria. And they are still clamoring to come and rule the nation. Nigeria will have to be wise not to allow these people to come into the power, especially at the national seat, called at the presidential level. It's very important that come this 2023, which is February next year, this year, which is next month, we have to make the right choice and vote in Peter Obi. There is no more time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. I would like to give opportunity for Omoyes Corner now. Omoyes Corner, thanks for joining us. Please,
Okay.
to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, okay, sure. The irony of it all. Personally, I'm here for the fight between AP-PDP. I am here for it. I have said it before. They need to fight and literally beat each other up. That's what we need to see. Let them be busy doing that because it is what is needed in order for us to move forward, in order for us to move forward as a nation. It's just it is mind-boggling for me that these two parties, they come to the morning shows and they are busy. Look, I mean, imagine the senator of nonsense, the senior advocate of nonsense, talking about how he's ready to go to jail. I'm waiting for that to happen. And while they're busy, while the APC is busy doing this, the PDP should also go and pull up the case of their Tifnubu so that they will both be meeting each other in court. Because we don't have the time. As we speak, a lot of people, every day there are deaths happening in Nigeria when we are not mosquitoes. It is mind-boggling that at this time, in the stage where we are right now, there are still people who are still clamoring for this eyesore that we are seeing every day. It beats me. I don't understand how someone can come out and defend someone who's incoherent in every way. It is so clear to everybody that it is impossible for him to perform anything or do anything for anybody. And we know there's a hidden agenda in all of this. At the end of the day, he's not the one that's going to be running. He will be the worst of the worst. They will turn Nigeria into another thing. We don't have the time. Nigeria is sinking. It's below sea level. It's going down. Now the women and the innocent children, they suffer pass. We don't have time for anybody to be coming here and be trying to make distract people and make people second guess. We don't have a democracy in Nigeria. We've never had one. What we have right now is a banana republic. It is a banana republic. Mad people have taken over the asylum. And you want us, how can we be democratic in that kind of madness? You know, we need to really stay focused to get Peter the Rock will be there. And what I saw the interview with what's his name, the senior advocate of nonsense, and I was having a headache. Like, are you seriously kidding me? The irony of it all, you guys are busy going back and forth and fighting each other. Please fight and rip each other's clothes apart. I'm happy that this whole thing is happening, but it is also sad at the same time Because you look at these people and expect that they will have some semblance of, empathy and understanding of what they are doing. This election cycle has shown that we have been run by baboons that don't know what they are doing. They've just been sharing positions to people they know. Whether they know the work or not, whether they understand what leadership is, they do not care. As long as their own stomach infrastructure has been lined up, that's all they care about. At the stage where we are right now, Nigeria ought to shut down until we have election, because it is too much. There's just too much. Imagine living in the heat of all of this. Imagine that you have a family right now in the heat. Did you not play a video yesterday of a woman that's been kidnapped and they are crying? They say she come and pay 100 million. Where she want to see? We don't know the state where that woman is in right now. We don't know. I don't know about anybody else, but personally, I'm up for the ban. But I'm not going to allow anyone insult my intelligence. I refuse. It is time for us to get it right. I have things to do. I don't have to be on the panel. I don't have to join my voice with anybody. I don't have to. I can keep my opinions to myself. But I have the audacity and I have the voice. So anybody who doesn't like it should hug a transformer. This, whether they like it or not, Nigeria must change. And I'm not going to allow anyone to tell me otherwise or make me feel like my effort does not count. Even if now only to stand by the roadside and hold the flag of Peter the Rock Obi, I will do it. So please, everyone that is sitting around, according to that video, what's his name? The guy that would play the video and said you are sitting down instead of going to get your PVC. Please, I'm re-echoing what he said. Get your PVC and vote so we can have a semblance of common sense in our country. Please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Moyes Kona. Thank you very much for your submission. Yes, of course, everybody's effort is very, very vital. Everybody have done well, so I'll applaud everybody the same way you guys are applauding me. I applaud every one of you, because one person can actually do this. You have to be a collective effort. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll move on now to Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, is your turn then? I'm a yes corner. Mr. Collins, if you're there, talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, Mr. Collins is not available. I'm just gonna sorry, Iris Finest. Iris Finest, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Ivis. Good evening, everybody, the panelists and the comment section. Of course, our viewers that never comment or come to the panel, we appreciate you all. That being said, I just want to point out something. Though I was not here earlier on, I came in a little bit after what has happened. I've always been a person that likes to give benefit of that to people. I believe in democracy even if we don't have it. But what annoys me most is when somebody is trying to be two-faced or when somebody is trying to take advantage of others. I can't stand it. What am I saying is, when somebody comes here, you want to come and air your opinion, you want to speak to the people, you speak your mind, be yourself, say whatever you want to say. And if you go to somewhere else you want to speak, also be yourself, maintain your stand. What I hate is when people come here, you want to play as if you are with us when you are not really with us. You want to play Mr. Nice or Mrs. Nice when it's not really so. I detest it personally. So that being said, I think good 18, a pool is open, that will decide, because the information I have, I'm not really pleasant with it. That being said about that. So with the video you played, I think these people they are disgracing themselves, which is quite good for we the obedient, and at the same side, sad that is coming from our country, Nigeria. These so-called politicians, people that have held important offices over the years. It's a disgrace to see the kind of people we have entrusted our governance into their hands over the years to take care of the issue of our nation, because they are supposed to be fathers of the nation, in quotes, leaders of the nation, but they choose to share the nation apart, to destroy the nation, and they are still struggling. They are not ready to give up, because in a sane society, what is happening right now, these people, they don't really need anybody to drag them to court. They would just be so honorable enough to resign. Because now people are trying to doubt if that voice note is actually for Atiku. I think there was an online newspaper where I first saw that voice note. They went ahead, before posting it, they wrote a note alongside with it that they contacted an expert to know if the voice is manipulated. They said an expert confirmed to them that that is Atiku's voice. So what are we talking about? Did these people really think we are stupid? Or who do they want to take for granted? I don't get it. And same our citizens, in most cases, is their fault. Because in other countries around the world, when you elect somebody to govern you, he will have tenure. First tenure, if he's not doing well, you vote the person out. It's in Nigeria, you will see first tenure will come. People will be crying. This person is not doing well. This person not trying, not do okay. It will finish. To your greatest surprise, you will see they return that person to that same seat. What is wrong with us? Do we really, just like what is happening right now? I hear somebody that will come here sometime and say is disappointed at a certain candidate for some reason best known to him. Go to another place saying that he will win the election hands down. Are you for real? Do you want to have a comedian as a president? Do you want to have a mentally unstable president? Do we want to have a president that is like South Sudan president the other day, that video that go viral? Do you want to have a president that cannot be able to represent you worldwide? Honestly, I believe no woman wants to marry a useless man. No man wants to marry a useless woman. I think we as a people, we should also have that at the back of our mind. We don't want to have a useless person as a father of the nation. Honestly, I am so surprised the way people go are still fighting for these people. In Edo Central today, there was a lot of bloodshed because of PDP rally. People were fighting. Some are in coma, some are seriously injured. What's going on? After all the awareness, all the campaign that is going out there, people refuse to, they want to remain in the dark. In case you guys don't know, these people you people are fighting for, their children are not in Nigeria. They study in every other good countries around the world, enjoying basic amenities, enjoying democracy. You people are there dying for them, sharing your blood for them. You don't have pity for your own parents. Your parents have suffered it. Your great-grandparents have suffered it. Then you want to continue to die as their slave. They will use you and dump you. After 4 years, they will come back to you. When will you people have sense? When will you people have sense? We complain about politicians every day. What about us that are the citizens? Are we normal? Is something really wrong with us? Go and get your PVC. I saw somebody yesterday, they're asking the person, do you have a PVC? He said, he's a mechanic. He will vote for the mechanic. You want to die as a mechanic? Don't you think if you have opportunity to go to school, when you finish school, your country is okay, you might have something better than being just a mechanic? I don't know what is going on in Nigeria. William Ochemba have to break his fasting yesterday to come and speak to Nigeria. That guy make a lot of effort when they were registering for this thing. He suffered to make sure he gets more machines for you people to register. Now he's having information that most of you are not coming to collect your PVC. What is going on? Why are we so good? We like to talk. We like to make noise. We like to scream. But at the time of action, where are you people? Honestly, I don't know. We need to work more on ourselves, because if you ask me, I will boldly say we are the problem, because we tolerated this nonsense for this long. We tolerated these leaders for this long. Because if we really rise up to take over our country, How many are there? They are just few. We have how many numbers in the Senate? We have how many House of Reps?
But the unfortunate part of it, some of them are still tolerating them. You know, that's my surprise.
That is exactly what I'm saying. We have how many in the Senate? We have how many House of Reps? We have how many in presidency? Can they overpower 200 million people? No. Enough is enough. We need to wake up. We just need to wake up from our slumber. We are there fighting religious fights. We are there fighting tribal fights. This one will come out. I was first a Yoruba before I become a Nigeria. I was first an Igbo before I become a Nigeria. Then when we talk, they will just say, I just leave those ones, they are minority. Are we okay with ourselves? Are we really okay? Let me tell you people, with diasporans, we are feeling it, yes, because we want to go home. See, we are just indirectly affected, not directly, in the sense that many of us are a bit comfortable in where we are living. We can decide not to go back to Nigeria again. Nothing will happen. Nothing can be done about it. And you people still keep calling us for help. We know we are suffering. Yes, at least we suffer to do our job, to make ourselves comfortable. But you are there suffering. You don't even have job. Sometimes you cannot afford 2 square meal a day. You are there. You people are dying for nothing's sake. For nothing. At least we are suffering for something. Most of our children are going to good schools. They eat good food. They are giving birth in good hospitals. We are well taken care of. But you suffer and fight for these people for nothing. And you let some people in diaspora that are enjoying the whole of this to come and dictate for you to carry a comedian as a president. Or to carry a thief, a looter as a president. Then you'll be there listening in the name of the analyzing Nigeria politics. Mr. and Mrs. Analyzers, continue analyzing politics and sit in another country and die there. You are indirectly, children that you have, you will indirectly gift them to Western world. They will remain there. They don't have idea where you're coming from. They cannot speak your language. They are dominated by the Western world. Tomorrow you come and blame them. They colonize you. They are your problem. And that's the problem of you having your children now. You cannot build future for them. You cannot speak for their future. You cannot take them back home. You want to blame your colonial masters for that? It's now or never. Speak up. Do something so that you have a country to take your children back to. If you are happy about your children living here, remaining here for the rest of their life, I am not happy about it. I want my children to know my roots. I want them to know where they are coming from. I want them to know where their parents is coming from. Let's do the right thing. Go and get your PVC. Don't say it's not my business. It don't concern me. When the time comes, it will concern you. Because now a lot of people have already eaten blocking from me by telling me, you are telling us to go and vote, and we can tell you yes and still collect the money. Which guarantee do you have that you will vote? You don't eat block, in case some of you, my cousins, are watching me. No road for you, no money for you. Don't vote Peter Obi. You will see what will happen to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm a panelist. I want you guys to know that the reason why Madam Irene talked that much, she's a team. So as a team, we can talk more than the specific time. So yes, and if you listen to what she's saying it iris. Unfortunately, we still have some Nigerians sitting on the fence, asking themselves questions. And the funny part of it is that now they suffer the whole situation pass. They will still be telling you that they want Tinubu, they want Atiku, and they are right there in Nigeria. Let's come to those that live abroad that is saying they want Tinubu as well, or they want Atiku. You are not moving back home. You are here. You are enjoying the country where you live, and you are saying you want Tinubu or Atiku. It's very, very sad. So I'd like us to move on. I have somebody calling in. 1 minute. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Elvis. I greet you, bros.
Hello, boss. Yeah, I beg. Who they talk?
It's Mr. Andrew.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, please talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Sorry,
1 minute.
Sorry, I just came back because I've been away for so long. Because I'm a truck driver.
Oh, okay. Good to have you back.
Just came back home today. Thank you, my brother.
I guess you are working.
So I saw. I saw it on my phone yesterday, and Mr. Obi did for yesterday and all that. So when Mr. Obi spoke, I was so happy and all that. So I still have confidence, but let's just watch. It's like if this election, if they try to do anything, my brother, I'm sorry, I'm ready. We are ready. The country will share it to two. I swear to God who made me.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Many Nigerians are ready.
And so many people are ready. If they want to do anything and try to do anything right now,
we can't manage
the way we are right now.
We can't manage them.
You say?
I said we can't manage APC and PDP. We cannot. Never.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way we can manage it. There is no way. If they try to do anything concerning Mr. Peter Obi, I'm sorry, bros. I'm sorry, Nigeria will be on fire. I'm just telling you the truth. So,
thank you.
Right now, we are doing everything we can do to make sure we sanitize everybody at home. But anybody, those people that's still trying to like, is my time person. This is my this is my what? This is my that. Let's just forget about it.
Thank you, man.
Then we suffer when the time comes. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you.
Mr. Andrew. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Before I will move on to the next person, I want you guys to watch where Atiku actually confirmed that yes, PDP is corrupt, although APC is corrupt more than us. So the same fight that Festus Keyamo is fighting with Dino Melaye right now as a spokesperson to these two candidates, the main candidate of the PDP, People Democratic Party, just confirmed it here. Let's watch this.
But people also accuse PDP of corruption, of being corrupt at the time it was ruling.
But we have come to the yes, then the.
But
yes,
people also accuse PDP of corruption, of being corrupt at the time it was ruling.
But we have come to realize that the APC is even more corrupt than PDP.
We have come to realize that the APC is even more corrupt than the PDP. That means he's accepted it, that both of them are criminals. Watch that again.
But yes, people also accuse PDP of corruption, of being corrupt at the time it was ruling.
But we have come to realize that the APC is even more corrupt than PDP.
Okay, so what are you telling your voters so they can again vote PDP into office?
Well, I will remind them of the prosperity, that PDP brought to the country between 1999 and 2007, and then also the poverty, the insecurity, the instability that the APC has brought since they came.
PDP of corruption, of being corrupt at the time it was ruling.
But we have come to realize that the APC is even more corrupt than PDP.
Okay, so what are you telling your voters?
Una yeram. That's it. So anyway, let's move on. Let's hear from our principal here on Sky News. I played that earlier on. I'd like to recapitulate back on it again.
Vibrant chaos of Nigeria's elections. A new name is emerging in African politics. Peter Obi has gone from long shot to front runner in just a few months.
Sky News. Very good to meet you.
Here in London to rally support, he told Sky News he wants to save his country.
Everybody can see, especially the youth, can see that something is wrong. And we're saying we want to change the situation. The country cannot continue on this trajectory that leading to nowhere.
What would you as president do for relations with Britain? And why should British people care about an election in Nigeria, do you think?
Because it's important to them. We have 200 million people, which, if their economy changed today, is a huge market for Britain. It is critical for them. As Britain exits European Union, they need Commonwealth members.
Even on the doorstep of a London think tank, he draws a crowd, seen by his supporters as a break with the past.
I think he is the right person for the right job at the right time.
Okay,
and this is the right time.
Yeah.
We need this to go right.
He understands the problem and he knows that the youths are the future of the country and he's taking advantage of that.
But the challenges in Africa's most populous country are enormous.
So the one asked Tinubu Nana, the one asked what he want to do for Nigeria. Wanna wash.
Rampant inflation, soaring unemployment, and endemic corruption. Insurgencies and jihadist uprisings have brought widespread violence. Observers say the country desperately needs new direction.
I'm afraid it's in quite a mess. There's a sense of paralysis almost in Nigeria. I do think that a fresh voice, somebody coming in with new ideas, could make that difference. And that matters to the UK.
All I want to do is dance.
Nayeram, all I want to do is dance.
Taking on Nigeria's big.
In Nigeria, I do think a voice, somebody coming in with new ideas, could make that difference. And that matters to the UK.
All I want to do is dance.
Okay.
All I want to do is dance. All I want to do is dance.
For the UK to put that last part on here is enough for you to know that even the United Kingdom or every countries in the world, they know that it's Peter Obi, that Tinubu doesn't have anything to offer. Atiku doesn't have anything to offer. You guys heard Atiku just now. He just confirmed that he's corrupt. PDP is corrupt. APC is corrupt. But APC is corrupt more. That's it. What is wrong with us as Nigerians? What is wrong with us? Okay. Let's move on to the next person here. Victor. Mr. Victor, good evening to you once again. Please use your
Mr. Niger Watch, I'm back. Oh.
Okay, you are back now, sir. Okay, that's fine. Let me come to you before Mr. Victor. Talk to us, Mr. Shoes.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for your wonderful work. When we talk about democracy, we know what really democracy is. Democracy is when the people says this is what we want. If we want good thing, we choose the right democracy. So I come to Atiku and Agwadoman, I don't even know what they're dragging. Is it who is most corrupt or who in thief? Now be the lesser thief. Because if I listen to Festus Keyamo, he is going that his own thief is small. And you listen to the likes of Dino or Daniel Buala, they're saying our own is small. I think people should be saying we are bigger than you, For them to be dragging who is the smaller thief, it's a disgrace. It's a complete disgrace. I mean, Daniel Buala knew all this, how corrupt, how Tinubu has pocketed Lagos, and yet he was prepared to work for him, only to be skimmed out because of a Muslim ticket. Had it been not for that Muslim ticket, he will be there, he will be in charge, shouting now. Exactly the same thing Festus Keyamo is doing today. That is the job he said he was promised, only for them to go against his own personal interests. Because he is not fighting for Christians. He is fighting for himself. Even if he said he is doing it as a Christian. Was he not in APC when all the failures took place? Today, he is naming them for us. They failed there, they failed there, they failed there. Forgetting that 6-7 months ago, he was on the other side, defending and attacking as well. So for these two parties to come out now to debate who is the smaller thief, well, there's not much to say about it. Nigerians, we are still looking. Thank God there's an opportunity right now. We don't need to go to the street. Nobody is advising you to go to the street because you have the biggest weapon right now. And one thing that saddens me is the first video you played here. That now, people like us, people like platforms like this one have been fighting, putting INEC under pressure, putting everybody under pressure, governors, to make sure that they put aside their party or political affiliations and make all Nigerians, let all Nigerians have their PVCs. Now we are begging. They have granted that out of fear because everybody was calling out on them. Right now, they give you the opportunity and they are looking by. You don't want to take the opportunity. We've begged you. We've supported you. I wholeheartedly support what Erin Finance said. If I'm adding my voice to this, anywhere, let us count with the results. When the results come out, any part of Nigeria that chooses to go the old way, may their people in abroad refuse to give them anything. Let them carry that cross by themselves. In every part of Nigeria, let we, the aspirants, let us put our voice. We've begged these people enough. We've contributed enough. We've done our best. Is it true talking? Is it true sending them palliatives? Is it helping them to go and get their PVCs? And they're begging them now. Please, I am begging. Go and get your PVCs. We know the beg on again. We know the beg on again. We've done our best. If you fail this opportunity, you have yourself to regret. This is one-time opportunity. Thank God for Mr. Elvis. He just showed you what a British person said. I'm not saying because he said it is the best he said. He just re-echoed what we've been saying. Nigeria need a fresh head. Short and simple. We need a fresh head. If una no dey hear the one when we dey talk, una don't hear Oyibo wey una dey respect talk. Please go and get your PVC and get ready to vote. All this distraction from PDP, right? Let us not put our interest there. Even the big brother or whatever they started again, get out of that. Let them lose that money. Go out there, get your PVC and be ready. It's less than 40 days and I'm counting. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Victor, are you available now?
Yes, I've been available. I was just keeping calm for the other my brother to speak.
Okay, that's fine. 5 minutes.
God bless you again. Before I go to that, I would like to thank everybody, every one of us that is burning the candle, that is having a sleepless night to come out to watch and speak and canvass for Peter Obi the Rock. I want to thank Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, you are a blessed person. I admire you because you stood your ground and convinced your father that this is what I want to do. Because your father has invested a lot in you and he saw the light, what he has invested. He has to respect you because you have something in you that you want to display to the world. I think you are the pride of your family and you are the pride of Nigeria as a whole. God will continue to bless you and open more doors for you. You have stood your ground. What you are doing now, for you to come out to tell us that PDP, APC offered you. It takes a man that have God and him and have the love for his country and humanity to refuse what they wanted to give to you. And I thank God you stood your ground. You said, my people first before any other thing. I just want to thank you.
Thank
I want to tell Omoye, no matter what, Sister Omoye, no matter what anybody will gang up in this platform or either way round, anywhere, intelligent or no intelligent, Sister Omoye, I dare your back, big bang. God will bless you for standing your ground. And as you have stand your ground for some, that is how people will stand the ground for you because you're a woman of truth. And
Amen. Thank you.
I want to speak concerning that Mr. Kiamu. Kiamu, I want to speak from two perspectives. Kiamu as an activist and Kiamu as a political I don't know how to put it. You know, Kiamu has two faces. He has two faces in this program. He wants to, he has dined with the devil. And he has seen that the people that is looking back, they are ready to smack him down if he even come out to even speak to them. So how is he going to come out of the mess he has gone into? Because if you see now, we have two activists that have gone into this political realm of evil. The Edo State governor and Kiamu. They went there, people trusted them, they went there and become them, oppressing those they were fighting for before. And now, what we are seeing now, it is the grace. It is the grace upon Peter Obi that we are seeing now. I want to make everybody to reflect back to what happened in the Arab Spring. When the revolution came up, they damned every consequence, they damned every right people are saying concerning that. They damned it and they were focused that they want to take their country back. They damned Mubarak of Egypt and they made sure that they went down. So if we are here as in Nigeria, the leader of the black race, you are giving them an inch to pinch. Even those that don't yet made up their mind, you are giving and say, oh, we have the right to come and speak what? People have died. Your people, innocent soul, Nigerians, have died for this democracy. We have lost more than 10,000 souls. There are 10,000 souls, more than 2,000 children in this democracy you are seeing. That this evil APC and PDP has brought upon Nigeria. And you are talking about right. Right for what? For a man to come and speak, support because he has the right to support evil, continually to kill our people? No way. No way. Kiamu is just trying to model himself so that he can have a way out. And what way does he have out now? He wants to fight Atiku. To take, that's why he told you, that's why he told every Nigerian that, look, I am ready to damn every consequence, to pull down that support, whatever platform is principal, Agbado has given him, he's ready to pull it down and fight Atiku. But we are going to remind him, you are this same man that went to court, that took your Agbado to court, and you are this same man that want to take the same face, the same person to court. We cannot trust you. You are just doing what God has spoken. You are doing it because God wants you to do it. You will go down with them because you have killed, you are part and parcel, and you are a conspirator. You have killed more than 10,000 Nigerians, and we cannot take you back. To hell with him. To hell with him. And allow to speak on my principle. There is, I told you the other time when I was in the platform, I said, Mr. Peter Obi is a man, is not an ordinary man. He has come, God has prepared him. I don't know if people have been, God has prepared him for this purpose. And under this purpose, he will fulfill it. And if any of this in the revolutionary movement, we should not be angry. We should not be angry because we are going to see people that will fall by the wayside. We are going to see people that will support evil. We are going to see people that will be manipulated with money. It all happened in the Arab Spring too. It happened there. They manipulated people with money and religion. So we should not be scared. We should be focused. Look unto that light which God has given us. God has bestowed upon our head grace that is above those evil satanic APC and PDP. And when they were expecting our man to speak contrary to what he has been speaking before, but he went to Charterhouse, and with the grace of God, he proved that he is ready and he is the chosen one. And he has spoken before that Nigeria will see things that they've never seen before if he's given the privilege to sit in Aso Rock. God bless every one of us. God bless Nigeria World. God bless Omoye, and God bless everyone that is on the platform speaking for the right of those that are crying and hungry for good democracy. Thank you all.
God bless you, my dear brother. I really do appreciate you, and thanks very much for your prayers. And I say a big amen to that. And for those of you on the comment section praying for us as well, I want to say a big amen to that, and thank you so much. I can see that a prayer came from Ezewango. Thank you so much, and thanks for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate that. There's more than 1K. Thanks very much, and your message right there. We can see a poll is right there on the comment section. Vote, because we have 2 more persons to talk now, I guess, or 3. After that, we are going to remove the poll and bring it to the screen. So if you have not voted, go to the comment section, click on it, vote, on that poll. That poll will take the final decision here. Thank you. And there's more than 1K again. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate your super chat. May God bless you. May none of your pocket be run dry. Thank you, my good people. Okay, the next person, because we still have 3 here. The next person now is Engineer Ken. Good evening to you, Engineer Ken. Thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, my brothers. Good afternoon, Nigerians, and good afternoon, my co-parents, and good afternoon to the world. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I must comment. I must say this. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
So yes, and if we were not brothers, I would have said Peter Obi have paid you a lot of money, because coming out every day with your voices and everything, as you are fighting, may God also fight your battles. Amen. And may God also watch over your back. Amen. See, it's so painful to see some of our youths have been so foolish to keep on walking with this evil man. And if you look at these youths, they are children of the poor men that if you go deep down to their houses, they can't even have 3 square meals to eat. And they are the one taking arms, fighting for these corrupt, evil politicians. And I'm so happy that God is working, making APC and PDP to start fighting each other. And I really want them to fight very well. And I want their fight to go dirty, in the sense that let them start killing themselves. Because many blood have been shed, because of the bad politics that these 2 parties have played in Nigeria. Since we got independence, these are the 2 parties that have been powering Nigeria economy to date. It's about time that they have to start killing themselves. I have a feeling that this election is going to be postponed. It might not happen on that February 25th. Because in the APC government, they are going to postpone it. They're going to use their normal story to say is because of security threats. You know, because they have to go back to their drawing board because they need this election badly to cover up their evil tracks that they have created, that they have made for the past 8 years. You know, and Jagaban is a man that is very, very good on that very, very department. You see, Nigerians have to learn. I believe they have not suffered enough. They have not. Because what we that live in diaspora, what we are seeing, our voice alone supposed to be enough for them to change. They have not suffered enough. Because if they have suffered enough, you will not be seeing these youths standing on the side of this APC government and the PDP government because of 2,000 naira, 1,000 naira, or even a million naira that cannot even feed you these days. You know, like what our sister have just said, that we live here, you know, that 90% of us has no regret. But because that we've been tied to our biological country, to our mother's land, that we have family there, that is just our problems. You see, let me shock you guys. Last year and last 2 years, one of my friends here in America, he was the one that bought cars for Tinubu, a lot of cars. Do you know that Tinubu did not pay any import charges in Lagos? Those cars were cleared freely, more than 100 cars. There was no import charge. Those cars were cleared freely. So when my boy sees that, he now used the same custom officer who is in charge. He used him for his own too, for 2 times. The next thing, the custom guy blocked his number. You see, so these are the people that have savaged Nigeria economy. They have killed our economy to the fullest number that it's going to take a genius to revive that country. You know, if a man like Peter Obi has the opportunity to come in, he's going to try a lot. But corruption is going to fight back. It might lead to a little war because these guys are not ready to give up. They are not ready to give up. What we are seeing right now, talk and talk and talk, is big. What we have not said, what we have not seen, is bigger than what we have seen. Because these guys are not ready. You know, I normally say that these people, the devil himself is afraid of them. You know, power is very, very hard to give out. Mostly if you want to take it from a greedy person, or, you know, as an African man, these guys will not be ready to let it go. So my suggestion, the only thing that can change Nigeria is for, if Peter Obi has that great opportunity that we are fighting for, by God's willing, that INEC give him that chance to make it fairly. Peter Obi has to play the Lorries game, like what Colonel Lawrence of Ghana did in Ghana, is to emulate these guys, is to kill them for peace to reign in that country.
All right. Thank you.
That would be the best way, because without that, they are going to make his presidency, they're going to make it to become
Let him just win first. We shouldn't be talking about things that is going to happen. He's not a president yet. Let him become a president first. Then we can continue our second episode on how the government will go.
Yeah.
Yes.
So my greatest advice for our people is to remain the same. Vote for Labour Party. We have said a lot. We have contributed so much. The only thing that you can do for yourself now as a Nigerian that lives in Nigeria, that wants a better tomorrow, that wants a greater future for your children over there in Nigeria with you, is to vote for Labour Party. Go out there, vote for LP, Papa, Mama, Pikin. Regardless about where you're from, regardless about your religion, being a Muslim or a Christian, poverty doesn't have religion. Poverty doesn't have Muslim or Christian. Poverty doesn't have no ethnic relationship. When you are poor, you are poor. When you are hungry, you are hungry. So if you want a greater tomorrow, that a fairness of life, a life that you can have power, light 24 hours, a life that you can have food to eat 3 times or 4 times square meal, as long that your mouth can chew it. Vote for Labour Party. Vote for change. Let's try this man. This man, Peter Obi, he has done it in Onitsha. He did so well. A man that leave millions of dollars aside. This man will do enough. This man can change the Nigeria narrative.
All right.
Engineer Ken, before you go, I want to quickly just ask you a simple question. Why did you think this election will be postponed? You just said something like that, and
yes,
I think I don't agree with you with that.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Lefis. I've not heard your voice since. Welcome back from your vacation. I was told you went to Egypt. Welcome.
Thank you, brother.
The reason why I said so, look at the fight right now that is going on between them. APC is going to go back to their drawing board. APC, we all know that the greatest criminals in Nigeria are all in APC. Tinubu, Adansalu, Shomole, Rufai, all those men are there. They are going to go back to their drawing board, and they are going to look into their winning side and their losing side. And they don't have time to do it. So the best thing that they're going to do, they are going to say that on that day, because of security threats, trust me, mark this word, it might happen. I have 99.9%.
I'm not sure it will happen because one, Buhari will not support it.
It will not happen.
My brother.
Yes,
it will not happen. Which Buhari?
Buhari, in case you don't know, Buhari is not supporting Tinubu.
He's supporting Tinubu.
No, he's not. He's pretending. Check the body.
No, he's not pretending, my brother. It is a game plan. It's a game plan.
Anyway,
Buhari is a game plan. These are Muslim tickets. It's a Muslim ticket. So Tinubu is going to do their beat. Definitely 100% in from Buhari to Tinubu.
Okay, let's move on.
It's a game plan.
All right. The thing here is that before I move on to the next person, I will add what Engineer Ken said on capital punishment. Yes, I said this about 3 days ago. Capital punishment must be reintroduced. Please stay mute. Stay mute, everybody. Thank you. Capital punishment must be reintroduced. Although I was told that they used to be there, they canceled it or something. They need to bring it back again. And they have to start from the top, because the only way corruption can stop in Nigeria, we need to reinstate capital punishment. If you key one politician, key two, key three, key four, you know, you not you will not tell a market woman to stop corruption before she will stop. You will not tell a driver to stop corruption before they will stop. That's the only way. If we continue to beat around it, no need, trust me. Capital punishment, I support that with everything Engineer Ken talked about, but I picked that one up. It must be reintroduced. Our constitution must be amended. They must amend it again.
Can I say something regarding that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Regarding this capital punishment you mentioned, is going to be detrimental, especially to the poor Nigerians. Reason being that this government, their impunity is too much. For him to introduce anything called capital punishment, let there be a technology. When I mean technology that can checkmate, that can monitor, so that we can have enough evidence to prove that so and so person really commits so and so crime before he can really. Otherwise, there will not be evidence. They will come up with their allegations.
Innocent people will lose their lives, right?
Yes.
See, let me tell you something, guys. What do you mean by evidence? Evidence are there.
No. What he's talking about, Engineer Ken, in case it happened to a commoner, just an innocent person. These people, instead of using the capital punishment to punish the corrupt politicians, they will now divert it and push it to the commoners, common Nigerians.
Okay, let me talk to you guys for a minute.
It's just like prison in Nigeria now is for the commoners. You don't see.
Okay, let me say something. Let me just show you guys for a minute. Mr. Najawas, please, just give me 1 minute, please. I beg you.
For the 1 minute, go ahead, sir.
Okay. In China, in the 90s that I used to go to China, Nigeria was 100% way developed than China. But do you know what Chinese did? They put capital punishment to all Chinese leaders. Any Chinese officer, any Chinese chairman, anybody in China that are politicians and they are on top, that takes money.
Okay, what you are saying, Engineer Ken.
Yes, it's for the government officials.
No,
yes, not for commoners.
Not for everybody. Yes, if they can put it on the politicians, that will make a lot of sense.
Yes, so that was what China did. And let me go straight to Malaysia. When I was schooling in Malaysia in the 90s, you know what happened? In Malaysia, they gave a Chinese company a bridge to build. And they gave that guy 18 months to do that bridge. After 18 months, this guy did not finish. He has to start paying tax for the whole money that
we can't stick to the comparison. Everybody know that China,
and that one is true.
Let me tell you that. Singapore and many others. We know.
Yeah, let me say something. Real quick, my brother.
No, but we need to move on, Engineer.
I know. Just listen to this corruption. Just a minute. In 1999, 2000, in Korea, South Korea. I went to Korea with my mom in South Korea to buy lace.
Yeah, what happened?
Obasanjo's wife Stella came to Korea with $10 million cash with 12 women. Instantly, she was arrested in the airport. Then later, the Nigerian consulate in Korea went and bailed her. Do you know what happened? This woman shut down the whole lace factories in Korea. By the time, after a month later, Obasanjo put a ban to every lace and every fabric imported to Nigeria. We have to take our own to Seme. Then it was only still Obasanjo that brought containers of laces to Nigeria to sell. What do you call that? Is that not corruption?
Okay. All right, thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you.
So my brother, this people has to be dead with.
Engineer Ken,
we don't have time. It's okay.
Thank you very much.
On that. Thank you.
You were talking about corruption. Now, that just reminded me. Just a few days ago, a Falknizer was given in sentenced to death in Lagos. A Faulknizer was sentenced to death in Lagos. What was his offense? He stole about 5,000 something, some few money from a woman, took a woman's purse. But our Nigerian court was quick to sentence a Faulknizer, a commoner, to death.
Okay. All right. We have other pending. We have other people pending. Let's quickly move on. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us. You have your 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Please, can I speak later? Can I speak later,
We'll
please?
come back to you. Yes, we can't take the noise. Okay. F. Emmanuel, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Elvis, I greet you. I greet everyone. I want to say something very quickly. I'm not going to take up the 5 minutes.
Good.
First of all, I want to appreciate everything you guys are doing there. I pray that God will strengthen you. And the Bible says, do not be weary in well doing. Keep on doing the good thing. Keep up the good work. I want to say something to encourage every one of us to here and all the people in Nigeria and those in diaspora as well. First of all, I want to say something very clear. One is that let's have it in our mind that this is the time for Nigeria to be rebirthed. This is the time for a new Nigeria. This is the set time. You know, God has time. Our God is a God of time. There is time and there is season for everything under the earth. So this is the time for the suffering of Nigerians to come to an end. That is why he has brought in Peter Obi at the right time. And at this time, the camp of the enemies is in comatose. They are fighting themselves. You know, so the concentration now is within themselves. You know, so as they are gathering, it's not for us, it's for themselves. And God has strategically positioned Labour Party, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, to deliver the future of Nigeria from the shackles of the devils. You know, so when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. You know, and the Bible says something very critical. It said, righteousness exalts a nation, but sin, corruption, killing, call it whatever it is a reproach to any people. And I want to encourage every one of us that God is in the helms of affair in Nigeria. If you listen to what Tindo Bakari said a few days ago, everything is tending towards Peter Obi. A lot of people, a lot of men of God, a lot of strong men of God are standing up now.
You're already above the 5 minutes. You say you're not going to talk to
In fact, I'm in the spirit right now because at the vex, when I heard that woman that called, I don't know which country she called, she was crying. I felt it. I felt it. And yet some people are clamoring for Bulaba to be a president. What a shame. Please, whoever that has not taken his collected his what's it called, PVC, should quickly do that immediately. The kingdom of suffering violence, we have to take it by force. It's not by only praying and fasting. The time has come for us to do the needful. God is not going to do it for us. He's not going to come there. He has given us everything that pertaining to life and godliness to be in charge. He said, occupy until I come. So we need to stand to the time. Otherwise, we're on our own. I yield.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if Alex is available now. You know. Okay. Before we do the last 1 minute, I would like to bring the poll here. Let me bring the poll here because we have a poll that people will be voting. And I noticed that we don't have enough like today. What happened? Please press like if you're watching us right now. Give us thumbs up, you know, and if it's your first time on this channel, please subscribe with us. And let's do this together. Okay. Alex, are you available now? Okay, Alex is still not available. All right. I think I should bring the poll now before we do.
I am very available, Mr. Elvis.
But you were not saying something. Okay, talk to us.
Yes.
5 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You have become the social media already Bobo himself because of your consistency. Thank you for the extempo and impromptu by-elections that you just conducted. Now, it was really needed because there is a difference between analysis or analytical gathering and a movement. This is not an analytical clandestine meeting. No, this is a movement. It's like a movie train. When the door of the train is closed, you don't need passengers anymore. They should wait for us at the next station. And the next station is after elections. So they can meet us there for another conflagration or convocation to have a rapport about the way forward. But for now, we are on a mission and we don't need distractors. This is long overdue. Thank you for taking a stand. There's a difference between practicing democracy and stupidity or madness or foolishness when people are being killed. Still, even as we speak, people are still being raped nationwide. We have some garrulous people, some mandibular walkabout who have been paid by paymasters, and the paymasters have instituted authorities to closely monitor these guys if they deliver or if the laborer is really worth his wages. So these guys are on stipends on a monthly basis. So I don't know how we got here, that some of us, just like the answers, they had to use some of us against us. It's still happening. So I don't blame them. It's just that they've been blinded. Poverty is not the absence of money. It's a state of mind. Poverty is a disease of the mind. It's not only about money. You can give a foolish man $10 million. You'll go broke in less than 2, 3, 4, 5 years because he's not free in the mind. And the greatest slavery is not of chains. It's the slavery of the mind. So a lot of our people are still slaves. So we have to keep trying to set them free from the mind bondage, the mindset captivity that these wicked men and women, the articles of this world, the things of this world, the kayamus of this world, they've used to weaponize a large section of the youth. And many of them have woken up, to the new kamikaze or to the new, pivotal person in the person of Mr. Peter Obi, who was in Sky News. I was very happy about that. That's to show you that the United Kingdom, even if I disagree with them, in their interference or mingling with their former territorial integrity or their former territorial colonial territories, but they are recognizing that they also are ashamed of themselves to look at a place where you once governed being taken over by miscreant, bloodletting on a daily basis. You also will be called into attention. So the whole world is beaming a searchlight on next month elections. So let me warn people, this election is not election as usual. A war is coming if INEC interfere with these elections in a very obvious way. If they try to rig or be out for us, then kiss Nigeria goodbye. It's a natural thing. Nigeria is even an expired product. Looking at the 1914 amalgamation and the international law that binds nation, the international charter, a nation can exist for just 100 years, or they can renegotiate their staying together, which Nigeria ought to do since 2014. But Jonathan Goodluck averted that bloody war in 2015 by conceding defeat. So the academians in America and in other parts of the world, they've already predicted a second civil war for the Nigeria nation. But it's just been avoided by some mystical powers. But at some point, mystical powers will give way if corrupt leaders don't want to get out of the way, because the power in the people is always more than the people in power. Like somebody said, Lizzie Omoye or Harris Finance, that these guys are very few, they are very infinitesimal. in terms of numerical strength. And we are more in number, and they are beginning to realize that with the NSAS. So they shouldn't think that NSAS has died. Our voting is going to be a continuation of the NSAS. We will not forget Deborah's death. We will not forget how they burnt churches over 6 years. Festus Keyamo should not think he will escape the fire coming, because the fireworks will start at the polling unit if we realize that we have been cheated of our votes. So guys, I like what you did today by throwing out an open ballot pool for people to, you know, to air their view about one Judas Iscariot, a political Judas Iscariot, one political errand boy, one guy who is working for his daily bread anyways, but there is time for everything. We are saying Kabuto rejetamenta to that activities. It should take his trade elsewhere. This platform has been dedicated to Mr. Peter Obi, and Mr. Peter Obi alone. He can go find other platforms and try to justify his pay from his paymasters on a daily basis, not on Nigeria's platform. If a man set up a platform against his father's wish, if a man is going opposite of his father's ideology, the least you can do for that man is to take your stupid and evil ideology elsewhere. We are not money mongers. We are not people who are, you know, who are after money. We need a better future for our children. We need our diasporans who are tired of staying abroad to come back home. We need our nation to have 24 hours electricity. We want merits to be enthroned in the Nigerian way of doing things. So, Nigeria Watch, you are on the right track. This is very, very, very nice, and this movement has come to stay. You don't know the role you played in bringing people into the Obidati movement. As time goes on, after the victory is already pronounced, you are going to hear a lot of testimonies. People are going to call you and tell you, Nigeria Watch, you brought me here, you brought me here. So, guys, we are very close. Let's not be distracted. Of course, among 12, you're going to have Judas Iscariot and so on and so forth. Thank God the vote is on. I know that my premeditation is that a lot of people have already voted for this guy to be kicked out. So I'm not against his business, but I'm against his ideology just now, because our ideology is to deliver Obi for a new Nigeria. Our ideology is to bring a Nigeria that works. We are tired of these old men and women who ruled our grandfather, our great-grandfather, our fathers, and ruling us. I want to rule our children. So, guys, it's a very good one. Keyamo and Melaye, you know, there are also political errand boys at the top level, while the guy that comes to Nigeria Watch is at the lower level, but he does not realize it, that he's been enslaved. We should not listen to Keyamo. Keyamo just now want to retrace himself, his own step, by doing it, you know, by playing on our intelligence, trying to be, you know, fooling himself by saying he's fighting article for the Nigerian people. No, Keyamo, if you are listening to me, you are a disgrace. You are part of the killing machine in Aso Rock over 7 years. You are going to face genocidal, court of law, when Buhari's administration books are going to be opened. Your name is going to be there for being one of the accomplices who killed people, who murdered Deborah without justice, without investigation, who kidnapped Abuja Kaduna Ray, and $6 billion were paid in a nation where we have intelligence and military might. So, guys, I will try to control myself and just end it there. Nigeria, thank you for your good work. I'm still here. Thank you so much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Before I bring in the poll right here, Lefty, do you have anything to say?
Not really much, because a lot of people have spoken. I had Madam Omoye's corner, am I correct? Speaking with passion, and everything she said was just like what I would have said. A lot of people in diaspora does not really know that those children you are breeding elsewhere, at the time they will never go back to your country.
It's a refinance.
If you don't refinance, if you don't build your country, if you don't build your root, they will just say, yes, my grandparent is from Nigeria, but they will never, no matter what you have in Nigeria, they are not interested. They are not interested.
Okay.
So
did you also follow up on the decision to put out a poll on Emeka? As you know, that Emeka is one of us here, but his ideology is not.
I didn't follow the poll. As of them, I was not around.
Okay,
so let's see what the poll will say, because naturally, I'm not supposed to be part of the poll. Let's hear from people.
Can I say something before you go on?
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Before I say that, regarding what Elvis just said right now, when Ari Finance was speaking, it really touched me because I remember when I was preparing to gain admission to study here in the United States of America, I was writing all those GRE, all these IETS and all those endangered species, all those as in some species going into extinction. What have you just said now regarding our children? If when you gave birth to your child or they are living here in overseas, yes, they are Nigeria, well, at least the world is becoming global. But remember, at least the association is here abroad. But what I'm trying to say next is that this is a movement. Whatever decision you are going to take now, whether be on the platform or not, the decision you are going to take should know that you have been putting on a fight just for the betterment of the country, Nigeria. Remember, this man used to come, this man for the north used to come here. Not that Peter Obi don't know what you are doing. Not that Labour Party don't know what you are doing. They know what you are doing. Nigerians know what you are doing. But the point is that take your decision, even if you still remain here, but that guy should not be given the space to be earning his view anyhow. Because what he said against Peter Obi yesterday, it was not what human beings are supposed to hear. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. I want everybody to know that I'm a very fair person, very straightforward. I'm not a perfect person, but I'm very, very straightforward. I like to associate myself with straightforward individuals as well. If you are my friend, the day I notice that you're not straightforward, I'm sorry. I'm not going to tell you don't call me anymore, but now you're going to find me, you know, if you get me, you know, seeing me not every day, I'm very, very difficult to see or get in touch with. Yes, Emeka is somebody that I really do like. I work so hard. I have to say this here. I work so hard to make sure that I convert him to be one of us. But unfortunately, he have right to his opinion or who to support. You know, but unfortunately, because we are not sharing the same ideology, you know, he cannot portray that his own ideology on this platform. Because if anybody have to blame anybody now on the decision we are going to be taking now, we don't even know the decision might work in his favor, you know, and I'll stick with that because that's why I put out the poll. But what I'm saying is this: if anybody have to blame anybody on what is happening today, maybe because the people majority wins the vote. That's one thing we all must understand. Majority wins the vote. I have people. I'm here to speak to people every day. I'm not here to speak to animals. I'm here for people. So I must listen to people. I must take feedback from the people. My job is communication with people, associating myself with the people. So if I have to be paying these people, I cannot pay them. You get what I mean? So if a decision coming out like that, a lot of people, 3 months now, people be talking about Emeka. And I was doing my hard work to make sure that, yes, because I succeeded. Don't get me wrong. I succeeded in winning so many people who were against our principal before. Today, they are very happy supporting Peter Obi. But it's not compulsory you can be able to win everybody. Because who they're supporting is who they're supporting. But I want to make this clear. If you are not supporting what I stand for at this particular time, don't worry. We'll become brothers or sisters or family after the election. It's just around the corner. 25th of February is around the corner. Yeah, we'll come back again as family. But at this particular time is a crucial time for me. You know, in fact, making this decision that I'm going to make right now, depending on what is the result of the poll, 1 or 2 person might not be happy, but yeah, that's life. You cannot ever make a decision that will make everybody happy. That's one thing about life. Somebody just told me 4 days ago or so that although that people have been telling me this, but somebody reiterated 4 days ago telling me that learn to say no and don't feel guilty about it. Because I'm that kind of person, I don't know how to say no. It's a big problem for me. In fact, my weakness is what I'm saying on air now. To say no or something. I'm not supposed to say this. To say no. And if I end up saying the no, I'm the one to carry the guilt. It looks like I'm sick. So, fortunately, we have to make this decision because the people have decided on what we need to do. Gingerbread man, you have 1 minute. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Naija was great. I greet you guys all. I've been on the backstage.
Okay.
Before you say the result of that your poll, let me just tell you something. I thank you very much for this opportunity you give us Nigerians to express ourselves and to fight for a better nation. But also, I want to remind you that none of us here that come on this platform are kids. We are not kids, and we are of high intellectual capacities. You know, a leopard does not change his or her skin overnight. I made a comment yesterday when you were trying to, subtly, preach to make it look as if Emeka has converted. And I said, Emeka has been paid fully. There is we have few months or few weeks to the election. So if it begins to sound, hot and cold, right?
Okay. Gingerbread man. Okay, we can hear you now. Please round up.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah. Please round up 20 seconds.
The point I want to make is that the democratic, everybody knows you that you are a fair man. At least you are a very fair person. You are a very person that has conscience, and you try to give everybody opportunity. So be democratic with whatever decision you are going to take. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. While I break the poll here, I need to I will do a screen. I will screenshot and I also do share screen as well, so to balance it. But before that, 1 minute. Let me quickly.
And Mr. Ebi is not on to INEC. Abi want postpone the thing. You don't turn INEC.
We have a call keeps coming in. Okay, CM. CM, good evening to you, sir. I don't know what happened to your network. This is your network. You need to do something about it. Too. You can't be in the UK and be facing network situation all the time. Talk to us, sir. 1 minute, though.
Well, okay, sorry. Just to thank you. I've been listening intermittently, but the thing is, the decision to dedicate Niger Watch for P2B's electoral campaign is something that every right-thinking person, even if you now sit in Nigeria, majority will tell you did the right thing. So when you are doing the right thing, liberalism does not really matter in this case. Sometimes you become too liberal to the point of even hurting the feelings of others. Let me quickly write in 30 seconds. Alex Ekwueme said, when Obasanjo was registering people in PDP, sidelining him, they came to him, he said, look, you can never leave your house because thieves invaded your house. Your house is your house. Rather, you get rid of the thief and then continue what you are doing. I thought of leaving Niger Watch at a point because of sometimes the way your liberalism is becoming too much. I said, but well, we built it, I'm part of the house. So let the thief go instead of me going. Thank you.
Thank you for that last statement, sir. Thank you. All right. Like I said, we need to do this. Okay. Thank you, my people. I'm for the people. So we have to do it the way it is. Okay, the decision, let me refresh here to be sure before I bring people to the screen. 1 minute. So bear with us. 1 minute, my people. Okay. All right. The decision is here. Okay. The decision is here. Let me put on the screen. I guess everybody can hear me though. Everyone look too silent. Why?
We are waiting for the election. We are waiting for the election result.
We are not silent. Just that this issue of Emeka is not supposed to be an issue. It's just a single thing can wave with our hand.
No. The reason why I like him a lot, I'm telling you, I like it. If not,
don't worry about that.
If not, I would have thrown him out long time ago. So yeah, but that's fine. It's okay.
Mr. Elvis, step on toes. Step on toes. Step on toes, Mr. Elvis.
It doesn't matter.
That's your language.
Don't be too liberal. Liberality can cause you wahala. Don't be too liberal.
This is what you are not doing. You are not making everybody feel pity. It's
no
simple
pity.
matter.
No
It's
pity.
a this has been a simple matter, and we'll be trying to manage the situation.
Exactly. No, we'll
be trying to manage this situation for a very long time. We'll be trying. Sometimes people call in, people leave the platform, but we'll still try to accommodate him because we want to be democratic and we don't want to look like because it's not part of us. Because it's not part of us, we are driving him. But if everybody is not saying, let him go, instead of people leaving, they will let him go. Just put the decision there and not waste time. It's very simple.
Bless you. You are a true brother. All right. Madam Martin Ambassi, you have 1 minute, madam. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
It's just a question I want to ask you because you just said you like him a lot. Do you like Emeka more than your father?
No.
So you left your father with PDP and pursue the good of Nigeria.
Yes.
How can you like somebody to
yes,
this extent? I just comment on the comment section. I'm talking to some people on the comment section. Do you know that Thursday that he was talking, that I called in, I told you that you've given him enough time. You should give other panelists enough time as well. I had 2 people that I always share this link with. The man just logged in, and the first word he heard was Emeka talking. The question he asked me, though in Edo language, where Peter Obi promoting the platform in it? I said, yes, sir, it's Peter Obi. He said, no, because the person that is talking now is just clearly that platform is now for Tinubu. I've been trying my best to convince
no problem. We'll make a final decision today. Thank you very much, madam.
Please,
thank you.
Come out your emotions. Let's just do this work. Later, we'll become friends again. We don't hate him as a brother. We'll come back together again.
Thank you so much. Thank
that
you.
is politics.
Mr. Elvis, please, one. Do you prefer everybody to disappear on this platform and you keep Emeka? Choose one.
No, all those questions are too big. Don't worry. The poll will decide that. Even some of you now, when they talk to them, I'm not telling you say the poll can't give you a headache. Because the way they look this poll now, it be as it gets.
We will go to our pickup. We will go to our pickup.
Without invitation, I think the poll favor Emeka. We'll go for the run.
We will appeal it.
We'll go for the run.
Now let it go to Supreme Court judge.
He said they'll go for the run. All right. Okay.
Yes, for the run, of course.
Even some of us in panel here, we voted for Emeka not to go. But it doesn't matter. But the truth of the matter is that this guy is becoming something else.
Okay. Thank you, my people. This is the poll. After all, you all have voted today. Please mute yourself. Somebody's making noise right there. Thank you. Right now, we have over 200 or something people who voted. Although the poll is very, very close. It's close, very close. I'm surprised it's close. That's why I said that the people that don't like you, they will even watch you more sometimes. This is the poll, my people. It's on the screen. Majority, we have 231 votes. Although it's still going now, we'll go to the live one. Vote is still going on. I'm going to close the vote after this. Should Emeka stay or leave? Yes, stay. The yes, is 44%. Why no leave? Said 56%. So it means that the majority, the people voted, said no, we don't want distraction here. We don't want anybody that is against our vision, our mission, and our destination. So meanwhile,
Mr. Elvis, I think there's no point completing the poll. Just end the poll. Everybody has spoken.
No. I just want to take it to the live one.
There's no need
to make it. No. It's still the same thing. Let me just quickly add the last. It's still the same thing, my brother. Still the same thing. It never changed. I know, say my brother the first may not go change for that side though. He's still here.
No, somebody. Okay, let me bring the super chat. First
Okay.
super chat from Emeka.
All right, my
He said you
people.
should watch one man show this evening and hear the way what he will say.
Okay.
Let's go back to that.
Okay, hold on, my people. Can you see the poll right there on the live stream right now? That is us there.
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay, it's there. Okay, you can see it's the same thing. So although this time now we now have more votes, 239. The one I put on the screen earlier on was 231. So 8 more people voted. Still, is still on the no side. So yeah, we will take a decision henceforth. Mr. Emeka, if you are watching us right now, unfortunately, henceforth, we're not going to allow you to the platform until after the election. You can join the people, like they mentioned other people's platform just now, where you go and promote your principle. It's a good thing. You can't see someone like me there, because if I'm choosing A, I stick with A. If I'm choosing B, I stick with B. I cannot be rubbing
me too. Yeah. No, exactly. I don't like that.
I cannot be rubbing shoulder with A and B at the same time. So, yeah, stick there. But after 25th of February, I want you to know that we are still family. So this platform will be opened. And I promise we are not going to even do this again. The reason why I did this, I said it before, I want a better Nigeria. But for any reason in the future, it will be hard, because the transparency of Peter Obi is just too much that you cannot say no to be honest. It's just too much you can't say no to. On those states, na pity, sympatheticness, that make Edo people supported Obaseki at that time, because Shomole were pursuing him, Tinubu were pursuing him, all of them were pursuing him. They deny him ticket and all that. Because of that, Edo people say no for our face. We're not fit to time like that. That's how our platform also came in at that time. But still, the final decision I've made, and I promise you guys we will stick to this decision. Thank you very much, my people. All have been sorted. God bless you all. Yes, leftists, do you have anything to say before I pass on 1 minute to everybody quickly?
Well, I was just talking on phone, but I don't know what you said. I was talking with somebody on phone. What did you just say? Tell me again.
No. Yeah, it's still the same thing that we are rounding up. Before
we are rounding up. We are okay. If we are rounding up, I wouldn't have much to say, because what we are doing is not for ourselves. This platform at this time, we are running political matters, and we are running issues that affect millions of people. So for anybody to come here and be trying to dissuade and make people leave our platform, I think that person should be thrown out. We've tried to accommodate him. We've accommodated him. He has attacked, even when you are anchoring, he has attacked you anchoring. We'll still try to accommodate him, look at him as one of us. But at this time, we cannot afford to be losing subscriber because of just one person, because we love this person. No, let him go. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my dear brother, leftist. Before I come back to the panelists, I have someone on the phone. Hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from, and what's your name? You have 1 minute.
My name is Victor today. I'm calling from France.
Okay, sir.
Well, I just want to tell you, Elvis, I sent you a video, and I want you to look at it. I just sent you a video. That's all I want to say now.
Okay, but we can't play today anymore. But I'll go through it. Tomorrow we will show it.
Okay then. All right then. No problem. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah.
Elvis, you've not seen the video. You already promised showing it. It's not all video we show now.
No. That's why I said we can't show it today. Tomorrow we have to go through it.
If it is the type that we will show,
yes, of course.
If it is the information that will come on without showing, we will talk about it without showing it.
Exactly.
So that's just it. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor from France.
I appreciate every one of you. Let's quickly take a quick break here. Then, before I give my one closing remark to everyone.
I bet that music will not do competition for here.
Give us Wiki, I beg.
No.
That is all. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza.
I go show you love.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Well, Elvis, before you start, I beg no verse. The celebration, Emeka na man. If Nale Emeka will do send off for like this, Kai, in a man he be. I see they play the music. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, or I go show you love. Emeka, show us love.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I can see we have a couple of super chats right there. Jaja, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you. And Amazing Grace USA, thank you so much for the super chat as well. And God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you, Jaja, once again. Thank you, my good people. Oh, Jaja, you continue to give more. Oh, that's good. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. I want to say thank you very much, my people. We all are one family here. I listen to you guys all the time, so I prefer to do that. It's just that I don't just wake up to take a decision. If you can see, like my brother Lefty said, we'll be dragging this for the past 3 months to make sure if this can work. Yeah, this is how it ended. Thank you, and yeah, we got to move on. This is a crucial time. Peter Obi is the next president of Nigeria. Let's work together. Let's do our part. Let's play our part. Do your part. As I'm doing my own part, I've been on air since morning, and I'm very, very proud of myself, and I know you guys that been with me this morning as well. You are proud of yourself as well, right? So togetherness will achieve this. Let's start with 1 minute quickly with everybody. I'm going to start with Prince Collins. Prince Collins, sir, use your 1 minute to talk to us.
All right, thank you very much. I'm going to just manage the 1 minute anyway. You see, what I actually want to say is that I've been into this the system of Nigeria government long time, right from my youth age. Starting from when Igbenedion contested with Oyegu, we started. That was when we started party issues and all that. Down to 1999 to Lucky Igbenedion and Osumbo to Shomole that fought Osumbo away. Obaseki finally came now that we fought for him. Finally, I decided to take the line I'm taking now because I have seen and experienced and benefited from a true a democratic system, and I know what it is to benefit from it, and I've taken a decision. You know, if you see Martin Luther King's, Malcolm X, and other fighters in America, when they were fighting, they didn't know that their dream would become a reality with Obama becoming the president in the White House. So what I'm doing right now, I'm not doing it because of the present day. So even if Obi tomorrow, I pray he becomes the president. If it doesn't become, if he's not winning right now, does not mean that I'm not having that spirit of victory in me. What I want to do is that I don't want to work against my conscience. And when people are suffering and you decide to take the line of truth, try to take it. And when you are seeing the truth, especially those of us that have benefited from the democratic system of Western world, I will still go back to go and support the evil against our people there. Posterity will never forgive us, and will never forgive our generation. So let us, if you have enjoyed anything, let us make sure that we are taking the line of truth, even if it's not successful at this moment. Let us, have that spirit of tenacity, continuity, and doggedity to continue to take that line. One day we will have that victory. So that is my take. I don't care what happened tomorrow, but first of all, my conscience had to take that bold action that is not against the will of God in my mind. Because when you enjoy something and you go back to do the opposite thing, posterity will never forgive you. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone.
All right, thank you, Priest Collins. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. The next person is Tiobala. Tiobala, my brother, talk to us. 1 minute.
Thank you so much. Going forward, Nigerians, we don't have much time again. 25th of February is just around the corner. APC have launched internet soldiers across all the platforms. They are going from one place or the other, telling you Obi cannot win, Obi don't have structure. They are trying to work on your psychology. They are trying to pull your energy down. Don't be deceived. Don't be deceived by those people with their shenanigans and all of that. Believe that it doesn't matter, like what the last speaker just said. Tell her you are doing the right thing. That is what matters. It doesn't matter the outcome of the election, which I believe Peter Obi is going to win on a landslide. Sure, there is no two ways about that. Let them know that you are in for the goal of rescuing Nigeria. Remember, the message people are preaching here, the voice of Irene Finance, Omo Yes Corner, Rita, Alex, name all of them here, and so other platforms. There is no two ways about it. Peter Obi is on the go. You see the speech at Chatham House. You see what the disgrace others have brought to us. But today, we have a national figure of Peter Obi who can represent us both home and abroad, that you'll be proud of, that you hold a green passport. Believe me, this election is about you and your children. It's about your future. It's about the betterment of the country. Vote Peter Obi and ensure that you do the right thing. Donate to Labour Party if you have. If you don't have, call people back home. Let them know the logo of Labour Party. Let them know Peter Obi is going to win. Doesn't matter what APC and PDP are saying. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Tiobala, thank you so much. All right. Mr. Shooks, Iboboze, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch again. Yeah, for those who are saying this channel is autocratic, I want to let them know that democracy is a practical something, and this is what we just did here. Look at the result. Who can imagine the outcome of the result? It shows that the people, the will of the people, must go on. This is what we'll be lacking in Nigeria. That chance to stand on the side of the truth. It doesn't matter what it costs. Today, you have made it possible for us to experience a different kind of democracy other than what they give us in Nigeria. Thank you for that once again. I'm going to ask every Nigerian, I keep referring to the first video you showed. Please, people, go and get your PVC. It's ending on Sunday, we here are doing our best in different forms, you know, and you can only collaborate with us to cross the line. Please get your PVC. It's ending on Sunday. It's closer to home now. Take that advantage and do the right thing and vote Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'd like to, who's the next person now? 1 minute. Let me quickly check from here, because, all right, the next person is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, please talk to us in 1 minute. Thank you, sir. Oh, we lost Engineer Ken right there. Okay, that's fine. F. Emmanuel, please talk to us in 1 minute.
Okay. Congratulations, first of all, Naija Watch, for the victory over the exit of Mr. Omiko. Then that is a sign that we are going to win this election. Thank you.
That was very quick. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I'll now move on now to, okay, Alex is going to be last. Let's go for Victor. Victor Niger for Obi. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Mr. Niger, thank you for this opportunity you're giving us. Let me just say one thing. My friend used to carry masquerade in Lagos for when they are doing this Lagos festival. There's a way he taught me how to greet somebody, how to greet. Say, let me say this to you, Mr. Niger. That is it. You will live long, Mr. Niger Watch. You will live long, very long. God will bless you. And to every Nigerian, go and get your PVT. Continue to press the neck. Continue to, our leg is still on their neck. That's why they are fighting. So press it. We have just finished. We wanted to release one before here, but we'll just press it now. Press it. Begin to press their neck until we get to Asorok. Then we'll start to release it small, so that they will start to breathe. When they breathe, they'll meet themselves for prison. So press. Obi for life. Everybody, don't give up. Go and get your PVC. Go get your PVC. To my family, they've already gotten their PVC, so I'm so happy. Every other person, please, in diaspora, take your phone, call those you know, call your family, make sure you monitor them, to that day, and so that they will vote for Labour Party. God bless you all. God bless Mr. Naija Watch, and God bless Mr. Moye.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. We appreciate you always. Okay, Mr. Alex, choose your 1 minute so we can.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. We don't have to keep tolerating some nonsensical and non-sequitur characters when we are on a mission. So we cannot entertain any macabre dance just now, because we are very close to the terminal, Aqua. And we've put in a lot now to start looking back like lost wife. We don't want to turn to a pillar of salt, because Sodom and Gomorrah of the wicked politicians' camp is about to be demolished. Just like the biblical Mene Tekel Ufasi, that their days are numbered. There are days of bloodletting. There are days of borrowing without accountability. There are days of 6 million killers nationwide. We are about to chase them with just one vote. That one vote is very important. Everybody, please continue putting the fire. Martin Onipos is our destination. It's our goal. So we will not cut out. So Naija Watch, don't feel guilty. You did the right thing. Majority won the vote. So thank you.
God bless you all. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate every one of you that have joined us.
Thank you for the diagonalized statement.
Thank you.
Elvis, before you appreciate, let's quickly the breaking news that we just Martina gave us that this is Vanguard news now. INEC extend PVC collection deadline. I may just want to read briefly. The Independent National Electoral Council has extended the deadline for the collection of permanent voters card (PVC) until Sunday 29th January 2023. Recall that the INEC had earlier fixed the collection deadline.
But that was it today.
Today.
Today again, okay.
It has been extended to
No, not
29th.
It was done before we had it.
Yeah, we talked about it before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not
You
today.
talked about them before.
We talked 3 days ago.
Okay, it is even 3 days ago. Now
Yeah, it has
me
been
say,
extended.
Nana me wake up.
Nana, you see, yes. We don't talk 3 days ago.
Nana wake up.
And we even played a video of it where he was interviewed at channels.
Mr. Lefties, welcome back from oblivion. Welcome back. It's now you are waking up.
Mr. Lefty, that means you know they watch us at all, Mr. Lefty.
Wait, not whether they watch you now. No, not be the problem. Now, Martina, Obasuyi, now carry me go. Now I go to follow. Martina. Hey.
Don't worry, we forgive you. It's allowed.
It's all right.
She's allowing you to walk on the macabre dance road, so you are welcome back.
Can you just imagine?
Hey, Chief Judge, Lefties, you are following the wrong path.
All right, thank you very much.
You forgive me, show me love.
Yes, so we can prepare them. Prepare them. With your designers, you prepare them. Oh, yeah, say prepare them. Your designers, they prepare them. Oh, yeah, say prepare them. Prepare them. Prepare them. Oh, yeah, say prepare them. Your designers, they prepare them. Oh, yeah, say prepare them.
Don't distract us again. Don't distract us again. If you distract us again, I'll say more things.
God will bless you. God, I
No, now. Why now?
Please not press anything for that side now. Let me do it. Thank you.
I'm not
Don't distract us again. If you distract us again, I'll say more things. That Nigerian, when they see you, they will pour you hot water. Because
agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo. Because agreement is agreement, yo. Agreement is agreement, yo. Make we do what you talk. You come to change topic. Agreement is agreement, yo. Whoever you are, shame. That should be shame unto you. All power belongs to Jesus. That should be shame unto you. All power belongs to Jesus. That's in a gangaru, all power belongs to Jesus. That should be shame unto you. Eyes. All power belongs to Jesus. As we the walk he depend them. As we the sweet us, he depend them.
I to go love this man. And I tell what you were saying.
And I promise them, I'm here to bury them. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey us, he dey pay. Oh yeah, say as he depend them, he dey see with us. As he dey see with us, he go dey pay. Yeah. As he depend them, he dey see with us. As we get there, yeah, he go bury them. So, ancient of days, our Lord as you are, our Lord as you are, you will never change. Ancient of days, our Lord
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan, Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí, Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí, Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.